I mean, who was our principal in middle school? It ended up being the girl with the big boobs.
Miss Stevens?
Peyton Howard?
Trent McMillin.
Glad to have you here.
Glad to be here, man.
For those who don't know, Peyton and I went to high school together and basically grew up together in our teen years.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, we could where could we even start? 6th grade? No. 2 years ago? No. Well, tell me about you. What you got going on?
Just hanging out right now. Not doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
Other than that, been watching a lot of movies.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, nothing much.
Are you gonna go see Barbie? Or Oppenheimer?
I've seen Oppenheimer.
What? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm not.
I want to see it so bad. How's Florence Pugh?
Dude, bro. Every actor, like, every scene, you'll be like, I know them from somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I know them from somewhere.
Yeah?
It's just like A-list actors everywhere.
Well, Christopher Nolan, he made Dunkirk. Didn't he make the Batman movies?
Mm-hmm. The Dark Knights.
Yeah.
With Christian Bale.
I watched something. It was like movie producers' famous shots. And it was like Michael Bay, he does the Transformers. Mm-hmm. And his was like the swing in. And then Christopher Nolan got his signature shots that they put in every movie.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, well, trying to dive into all the film stuff. But I've got some pictures.
Pictures
for you. I want your first.
That makes me nervous.
And I'll pop these up on the screen.
Were you like spying on me or something?
No, not like
pictures of the movie.
Not like Peeping Tom, just like old.
Of
pics,
us. Okay.
How does this picture make you feel?
Oh my god. So the funny thing about that picture is if you look at my eyebrow.
Okay.
So that was when I first started. I don't pluck my eyebrows anymore, but that was when I was trying to look good.
Yeah.
And just at least keep up with I guess my washing my face, all this and that.
Yeah, 8th grade, you gotta look good for the ladies.
Exactly, right? And so I started plucking my eyebrows by myself, and I plucked it too far.
Oh shit!
And so one of my eyebrows is really short, and my other eyebrow is really long, and I had to correct it by not plucking my eyebrow. And I was obsessed with it because I hated the little hairs and stuff. Now I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But even in my yearbook picture, it's just it looks like I'm just looking over here. It looks really funny, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, you have that one embarrassing yearbook picture. That was it.
What year was that? Oh, in 8th grade.
Yeah, it was terrible, dude.
Man, we drove by there the other night, and there was these cats everywhere.
What, the middle school?
Yeah. We were, they're putting in a QT, dude. I'm so excited to stop there. In Sanger.
I really haven't been looking around Sanger. Mm-hmm. I've just been to, a Sportsman once. I've been to Darian's house once, Joseph's house once, and all this and that.
Have you been to the new Sportsman?
No.
Peyton.
I know.
A Sanger alum not going to the grand opening of the new Sportsman?
I know. I don't know. I just didn't pique my interest, really.
Yeah, no.
Not like Oppenheimer.
Here's the thing. They've blown out that whole main street.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's bizarre to me.
Yeah, it's just... And all those houses are gone. The new Sonic's there. It's
that shell was gone.
Yeah, oh my God, Super Save's gone. Because that's where QT is. The McDonald's is still there, but yeah, it's definitely blowing up.
Oh yeah.
And we're getting a new high school right after we leave.
Crazy.
Right after.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, okay. So the last time we saw each other in person was at Bree's Friendsgiving thing.
Yeah.
And then before that was probably before I went to NEO when we would go play basketball at the church. You remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
That was a good time. I did enjoyed spending that time with you.
We'd get there at 8 o'clock and stay till 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Just playing basketball. And then I went off. You were supposed to come with me.
Oh,
or maybe.
NEO. What is it? NEO?
Yeah. And because I remember going up there talking to the coach. And because I was just doing the walk-on thing, you know, just trying to get my fucking GPA up. And I was like, hey, my friend, like, he's super fast. He's agile. He plays safety, blah, blah, blah. He was like, okay, show me something. So I think it was either, I know it wasn't Huddle. It might have been Huddle. Or I don't know if it was YouTube. But I showed him clips of, like, my old SANGER clips when you were in it, too. And they were like, oh, yeah, bring them on, all this stuff. And then, I don't know, it was funny because the last day that I
probably got kicked out of my house.
Oh.
That's probably why.
Probably. Was that around that time?
Probably. I got kicked out in, like, February, so probably, it was probably after. Yes.
Yeah, so it was that time.
Yeah.
Well, now it's answered. Now we got to figure it out.
Yep.
But, dude, honestly, I'm so happy that you're here. Like, I talk to her all the time. I'm like, Peyton. And she's like, who is this guy? Like, the past 4 years, all my friends, so nobody in SANGER really hangs out anymore besides, like, a couple people. Like you, Darian, Cody. I hung out with Cody one night last year. Isn't he having a kid?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, you, Cody. You already know I'm very happy for you.
Yes, the first member of the trifecta to have a kid. Well, okay, so I don't know if you've noticed, but I've placed some things around the studio. How do you feel about that?
Well, you know I love coloring books.
Yes.
You know I love coloring books.
And it's a special kind of coloring book, too.
It's the Jurassic World coloring book.
It is. Oh, my God. Yes, it is.
Flipped it right to Indominus Rex.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Aside the first page, but yeah.
On the notes, okay. Oh, no. How does... I'm going to have to go to our chats for this because I didn't want to screenshot it earlier and give it away. How does...
What, are you quizzing me?
This make you feel?
You know, it's funny. I was actually looking at that photo. Like, I was looking through our memorabilia, through our Snapchat, and I was like, you know, that was a good time. That was a really good time. When we went to go see Jurassic World, right?
Yeah, we spent it was
4 days with each other afterwards. Yeah.
Yes.
And then my mom got mad at me because I didn't have service at your house.
Oh my God, yeah, she was waiting at the gate screaming. Oh my God, I forgot about that.
She was so pissed at me.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah, because at the big house, we were like in the hole, so we would get texts from days before when we would leave. Oh my God, I remember seeing your mom. Because we were all swimming and shit. I remember seeing, and in the movie room, I remember seeing your mom at the gate. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but we had so much fun.
Yeah, that was really fun. That's a big core memory of mine.
It was my 15th birthday, I think. Yeah, 2015.
Yeah.
Man, we were so excited. What fucking sucks? People, I mean, we're big dino nerds. Like, huge.
He is my dinosaur friend.
Yes.
He is my I have certain stuff that I like. Like, I like Star Wars. I like Marvel. I like Jurassic Park. And that's really the only three I can really think of, so I must not like the other ones that much.
No.
But, like, I have a Star Wars friend, Cody. Like, he's my go-to when I want to talk Star Wars. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, you. Because, like, no one else really, not that they don't correlate with me, but they don't, they're like, oh, yeah, they're more just listening to me talk.
Yeah.
Me and you, I can have
a conversation.
Yes. And I can talk to you about this for hours. But I still need that Marvel friend.
Yeah.
Like I really only got into Marvel about a year ago, or about 2 years ago. It was I had Disney Plus, and I was like, you know, I only got Disney Plus really for Star Wars, and I was like, you know, screw it. I was like, might as well just start Marvel. I mean, there's so many movies and stuff, and they start coming out TV shows at the time, and I was like, screw it, let me just watch them all. And I fell in love, dude. I just absolutely love that. And I'm just like, all right, now I need a Marvel friend.
Who do you like? Who do you? What's your favorite character?
In Marvel?
Yeah.
Spider-Man. I mean, pretty basic, but I mean, I grew up watching Tobey Maguire.
Yeah,
be our
dude,
Spider-Man.
that's our guy. I fight between Tom Holland and Tobey.
See, I'm not the biggest Tom Holland fan. I love his movies. Don't get me. I love all the Spider-Man movies, but they go Tobey, Andrew, and Tom.
You know, I never went and saw the Amazing Spider-Mans in the theaters, but I watched them on Putlocker, and I thoroughly enjoyed them.
I love them.
Yeah, and I couldn't understand. I think they just didn't like it because he was the new Spider-Man.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, it's the sequel.
Yeah.
Like, who wants to? I mean, no, we all love Tobey.
Yeah.
We all grew up watching Tobey.
Mm-hmm.
But then, you know, they weren't really part of Marvel. I mean, they were part of Marvel, obviously, because just the branding of Spider-Man, but they weren't part of the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
And so.
Because they're Sony, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And Sony still owns Spider-Man,
Mm-hmm.
so. But Tom Holland was introduced into the MCU before his movies even came out, so everyone's like, "That's the new Spider-Man."
Wait,
so,
what do you mean?
So he came out in Civil War, which is a Captain America movie.
Oh yeah.
And it's when Iron Man and Cap have that big fight, and they fight at the
airport.
The airport, yeah. Which probably a top 3 MCU movie.
Oh, has to be. And it ends.
I mean, you
terrible.
have so many I mean, that's what I love about that movie. It's almost like the 4th Avenger movie because it has all the superheroes in it, and you're like, wow,
Yeah.
this is peak.
And they're beating the fuck out of each other.
I know. And they're not like trying to kill each other; they're just trying to prove who's right and wrong. But that was the first time we were introduced to Spider-Man in the MCU.
Yeah.
And another reason why I don't like Tom's Spider-Man that much, and it's not because I don't like Tom, it's because we didn't get the origin story, as in we got in TASM and Sam Raimi movies, the Tobey movies. But you can only tell an origin story so many times before we're like, okay, yes, we get it. He was bitten by a spider, he lost his uncle Ben, and blah 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 and all this and that, right? He has his revenge tour on whoever killed him, right?
Great power comes great responsibility.
Exactly. You can only say that, or you can only tell that story so many times. But, it eventually all came around. And have you seen No Way Home?
Oh, yeah.
With all 3? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. I had to.
That's probably my favorite Spider-Man movie. He's not my favorite Spider-Man, nor is his trilogy my favorite. Mm-hmm. But that's the best Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
And, it just brings everyone together. It's a great movie. And, he finally has his, with great power comes great responsibility moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, his Aunt May dies. Spoilers. Sorry.
Yeah,
spoilers.
That was probably over a year ago now, right?
Oh, way over a year ago, yeah.
Yeah, because...
So, if you haven't seen it,
that's
shame on you
yeah.
and for not seeing it, but, spoilers.
Yeah. I think that what they did with Cross the Spider-Verse, the new one, was... It kind of summed it up because then it was like the canon event. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So they showed like 800 Uncle Bens dying. And so I was like, well, that's a good way to like address it in a movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, do you like Miles?
I love Miles.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Swaggy, dude.
He's awesome. Literally, he has venom powers. He shocks people. He turns invisible. I mean, he's badass.
Have you played the game? I haven't played either of those. I want to.
They are awesome.
Should I play it on that or should I get a PS5?
I mean, I would play it on that. That's fine. I mean, that's what I played the first Spider-Man on, and then I wanted to wait to play the Miles game until I got a PS5. Then, they had the delay for 2 years because they couldn't publish them out and all this and that.
Yeah.
And then I just went online just some random day, and I was like, you know what? Let me just see if they have PS5s available. Boom.
Yeah.
I order a PS5, and then 3 days later, they're like, PS5s are coming back out. They're selling them again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I jumped the gun.
Yeah, you were before the wave.
I know. And so, I was extremely lucky to get it. But yeah, then I got Miles' game and actually cried during it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so since I've been diagnosed, for y'all who don't know, I've been diagnosed with diabetes in the past year. It's almost been a year in August, at the end of August, but I had diabetes before that. Just didn't know about it. We can go into it more later, but
yeah, we'll give that the time it needs.
I've become a crybaby. since being diagnosed. Not like I've cried just because I'm, a titty baby, but like I'm just more emotional. And so like, I cried in both the Spider-Man games.
Mm-hmm.
I cried in Red Dead when Arthur.
Oh god, dude, don't even get me started.
Dude, such a good game too, man. Such a good game.
Yeah.
But
that's my number one.
I wouldn't say cried. Like you think I'm probably like sobbing tears. No, it's more just me like.
Yeah, like being feeling your emotions. Yeah.
And
not boo-hooing. Like we're not like fuck Arthur. Oh my god, fuck you, Michael Bell. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to start crying myself.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to think of the movie that I cried in recently.
I saw a woman give birth on Twitter and I cried.
Really?
Ever since I started these.
Birth is weird.
It is weird.
Beautiful. It's not that I didn't have respect for women before, but I have so much more respect for women just by like learning and just like researching. They're carrying a human inside them for 9 months, up to 9 months. The baby's kicking you, hitting your ribs, moving your organs around.
Shitting.
Yeah. You have to feed another human. Mm-hmm. So like half of your nutrients that you get from food goes to that child. And so it's just like, it's just wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, I would say that, honestly, I don't think SANGER school systems or whatever really taught us much about any of that shit.
No, I took Health 1 in 8th grade.
With Miss...
Fancher?
Fancher, yes!
Yeah.
In that fucking cold-ass room.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Isn't it crazy the things you remember? Like...
I didn't remember her name until I brought up health class. Yeah. And I was like, what's her name?
I thought, who was the teacher, the English teacher that was really cool? Was it Miss Hart? It was.
So, I don't remember my English teacher, but I remember Miss Hamilton.
No.
Which is weird enough.
It was, Miss Hamilton was like a celebrity, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's friends with my mom.
Yeah. And Katie,
weird.
It's weird. You don't ever think she was hot?
She's very pretty, yes. Yeah. But, like, it's just weird, like, my mom being friends with some of my teachers. She's a teacher herself, but it's just, like, it's just kind of weird. I don't know, it's just weird to me. It's like, oh, do you remember Miss Hamilton? I'm like, yes, why? Yeah. Why do you remember Miss Hamilton? Like, why are you bringing her up? She's like, oh, they took a girls' trip together? I know, weird,
okay,
right?
That explains
just
it.
Weird.
Yeah, that was...
They took a teacher's field trip to float the river, and I was just like, it's not weird. You guys are adults and all that, but it's just, like...
Worlds collide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Did you get your note at your graduation?
Nope.
Neither did I.
Nope.
Well, of course I was in KRUM, but I always wondered where that was, and I remember being like, "This is how tall I am. My penis is 5.5 inches long." Like, I know for a fact that's in there, and I hope that paper.
They probably threw it away because you wrote how big your penis was.
Yeah, at 5, well, I say 5. It was probably like, I don't even know. We don't need to talk about my 8th grade dick. But that was kind of our life in 8th grade. Was little dicks, pussy, fart pussy. Like, we were the locker room. I remember the first day, 7th grade. I brought a fucking rag to dry off with, and then of course
I didn't even bring a towel. I was late to practice.
First day?
Yeah, I had to practice in my school clothes.
You were Peyton motherfucking Howard.
I practiced in blue plaid shorts and a blue shirt that I think it had a sports logo on it or whatever, right? Practiced in that for like a quarter of the time. And then I went to school on the first day in my athletic clothes. The old raggedy gray shirt and the old raggedy purple pants
that have no...
with like blue Nikes and the long crew socks that everybody wore in middle school.
We thought we looked good, dude.
I hate long socks now, dude.
Oh, really?
I have to wear either the quarter socks. Yeah, I have to. I have to wear quarter socks or no shows, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta show off the legs, man.
Oh yeah.
Gotta show off the legs.
Got
them for a reason, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm pale right now, but it's whatever.
I mean,
You're darker than I am. I mean, you got your what is that, an Apple Watch, or is that just the power band? Okay, yeah. See, yeah, I used to have a tan line on mine, but I don't anymore. I don't really even wear mine anymore.
What kind of watch you got?
It's an Apple Watch. It's just got a case on it, and I don't know which one it is. It was new when I got it. It was just because I was making good money, and I was like, all right, you know what? Screw it. Why not? Why not? My other Apple Watch was like old, slow, way too small. My fingers, I mean, I tried.
Oh, yeah. Those.
It was tiny, dude.
I had a 3.
I think that's what my first one was, a 3. And I don't know what this one, I mean, they made so many of them.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the screen on that 3 was like a little square. And then I got this one, and they moved it out, and like you got a fucking phone on your wrist. And I don't like big shit on my wrist, But it's I can't wear a fucking baby screen on my wrist, you know what I'm saying? But you have to.
Oh, that's why I got a case for mine, because I hit it when I worked every time. I mean, I lifted up like couches and stuff. I lifted up like lumber and stuff. And so like I would always hit it and nick it. And I'm like, dude, I just got this. Like, screw that, dude. I got to get a case for it. And then so like on my off days, I would clean it. It'd be nasty, sweaty, dirty, dude. It was gross, man.
You might judge me for this, and I know that somebody will.
Is yours dirty?
Don't look at me, bro. I shouldn't say this.
It's dirty, huh? It's all right. I don't blame you.
It's not that it's dirty. I just like the way it smells after a while.
Oh.
It's kind of weird.
You know what's funny?
What?
So I was on TikTok, right? I was scrolling on TikTok, and it was like, I think it was this dude. He was talking about, he's like, why do dudes, like, they were talking about how you scratch your balls, right?
Yeah.
How do you scratch your balls?
I go left hand bottom, and then I go left hand, and I steady with these bottom 2, and I scratch across with the top 2.
Okay, yeah. So you prop it up, and then you scratch it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, or you pinch and roll.
Or pinch and roll, yeah.
But you kind of, so I'm trying to like look for like a device so I can like place it. But let's just say this, and you scratch down.
Yeah.
So, but
you hold it with your thumb.
Yeah, you hold it with your thumb and you scratch down.
Yeah.
But you don't like full on just scratch it.
No, you gotta be careful.
You gotta, yeah. They're jewels.
Yeah.
Future.
Where were you going with that?
that was just the first part.
Okay.
And so they're like, just like, how do you scratch your balls?
Yeah. And
then he was like, I don't know if you guys do this, but you always got to get the whiff. You just got to get a quick whiff. And I'm like, that's so gross and so odd. But people do it. People do it.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I don't do it.
Yeah.
But I don't do it in public. But it's just like,
I'm not saying I haven't done it, right? Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
And man, people are gross.
Yeah.
People are really gross.
And it's the most put together people with the whatever that once they're behind closed doors,
you
they're
know.
disgusting.
Dude, you
never see it coming.
I see people picking their, like, so Sutherland.
Uh-huh.
I saw people, like old men, like picking at their ass.
Oh, fuck.
Picking their boogers and eating it.
Gotta get that protein.
I guess, man. That's not the protein I want. But dude, there was one time I had to go take a piss, and I was, pissing, heard someone in the stall, and I was like, oh, there's someone in the stall, well, whatever. I'll go over, wash my hands, and then where you wash your hands at the sink, you get a view of like under it.
Yeah,
and I was like, what stall is he in? Because you have a favorite stall, right? And so like I looked at it and see what stall he's in. I was like, oh, and I was like, I see your feet. Why do I see your feet? He wasn't wearing flip flops.
Oh.
So he was barefoot in the bathroom.
That's enough right there.
He was taking his jeans off and his underwear. I'm like,
I'm not.
I'm not one to judge on how you shit because I know people stand up and wipe their ass. I know there's just tons of ways how people wipe their ass. Okay,
Whoa.
I mean, I just lean over and wipe, right? From front to back, right? Wipe. And I'm not judging anyone at all. You know, if you get hot and sweaty and you have to take off your clothes to shit, go for it. But in a public restroom, I just wouldn't do it. To me, it's just unsanitary. And dude, when I first started working there, you know, when you first start working there, you're kind of the bitch, right? Clean the bathrooms, dude.
Oh, no fucking way. You're about to show me some literal shit, probably.
Dude. Not little shit.
Oh, my God.
I gotta find it first. So, I mean, it's just disgusting, man.
I didn't even know that people stood up to wipe their ass.
Oh yeah,
What's
I see it
the
on
point?
I see it on and if y'all want to see it, I'll.
Oh my God, and he missed.
He missed.
I'll throw it up on the.
All right, I'll send it to you. On the floor, dude. Look, it's on the stall wall.
Oh my God.
I mean, dude, like I don't understand how bad you can miss, dude. And that wasn't the only time. That wasn't the only time I've had to do that. One other time, I couldn't clean it up. I called my coworkers and they're like, "Hey, are you getting it done?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm getting it done. Just, hey, can someone come help me real quick? I don't know where something is."
Yeah.
You know, I act like a dumbass.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know where
I'm the
this
new guy.
is. They come in, dude. He got like a wheat, not like a weed control. You know, you spray your yard or whatever.
Mhm.
He got one of those and filled it with water and sprayed off.
Oh,
the
like a
toilet.
pump thing?
Uh-huh.
Smart idea.
It's a smart idea, right?
And
Yeah.
you're in the store, so you probably had like however
Yeah,
many.
and the like storage closet was just right across the hall. So
Yeah.
we just walked across, grabbed that, filled up with water in there, and then, I mean, dude, it was bad.
What's even fucking crazier, Peyton, is that they left it. They left it.
They leave it, and dude, people would throw away toilet paper in the tank behind the toilet.
So you'd have dry shit and wet shit just in the trash can?
Dude,
That's
you don't-
disgusting.
And a lot of old people came into my work too, and so I'd always know it was an older person.
You'd see him walk in the door about to shit up my bathroom.
Yeah, dude, I'm just like,
Oh my God.
man,
That's crazier to leave it. Like, it's one thing, like,
it's because they don't have to clean it up. They don't have to care.
It's that older generation. That's what your job is, they think. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. That's literally bullshit. The taking your clothes off and, like, I mean, I could understand it if
Maybe
I've had a
like
couple.
you get hot and sweaty, dude.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's
Need to-
intense.
Need to reach. You gotta grab
Yeah,
a
you
little-
gotta grab onto the oh shit handle, man. You gotta.
But not in public. I do that in the sanction of my own place.
Yes.
It's just we grow up with a certain etiquette, and when you go out in the world, you realize that a lot of other people weren't raised with that etiquette or respect. You know, that's like when they say people in the South are more nice. Well, we just grow up like, "Hi, how you doing?" Like,
Howdy.
we just think howdy. We just think that's how you talk to people. But up north, I mean, you don't fucking look at somebody and be like, "What the fuck you stand for?" You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my
I gotta turn the air off. It's fucking.
Yeah, man, you're good. You can turn it off. Sting. Like if you like just, and that's like one of my favorite things to do is people watch, man.
Oh yeah.
Cause you catch the like I said, I mean, you catch people picking their boogers and like just looking at it and be like, or
Yeah.
not even look to see if anyone's looking. They're just
Yep.
eat it, picking their ass, and I'm like, and that's why I like having cash on me, but cash is so gross.
Oh, stripper's ass. That's what my mom said when I was 5. She's like, "Don't put money in your mouth. Always wash your hands, because that could be in a stripper's crack." And now that I'm older, you're exactly right, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I need to clip that and send it to her. God damn. She'll clip that and put it on her wall.
Do you think the younger generation is stupid? Like not like younger generation, but like just people younger than us. So like let's say like just Presley and Brody's age group, like people just getting into high school.
Mm-hmm.
Because you just said that you know just us growing up, and all this and that. Do you think they're stupid?
I think that we were like the last, like, I didn't have technology really until I was like 10.
Yeah.
So
I didn't grow up with a computer in my house.
Yeah.
Ever.
My mom got one for college when I was 10. So, I mean, I had a PS3 and shit like that. But we had, I remember his name was Joseph. I'm not going to say the last name, but he lived down the road and he got a flip phone. Oh my God, was he fucking popular. Like, so I think we were the last to like go over to your friend's house and knock on the fucking door.
Yeah.
So I think there's a little bit of groundedness. And then we had to kind of learn on the fly how to deal with social media. Like Snapchat we're the Snapchat, Instagram. Yeah. And, you know, there's a lot more to that, like knowing if somebody's fake or spam, don't click this link. And I think that they only grew up with that. So they're so this that they're not like, and this is,
they're in their own world.
Yes. But their whole world has always been internet. They haven't known a world without internet.
Yep.
So, and not saying that we're like, oh, this past generation or blah, 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 but I went to a elementary school, my cousin's elementary, and I took him a McDonald's drink. And I was walking through the halls, phones, TikToks, iPads, like they're doing the dances. And I was like, if we had our phone out in the hall, we would get it taken. Or if we had it on our desk in class, it went on the teacher's desk, and we didn't get it back to the end of the day after detention sometimes. I see these kids now.
You have to pay for it back sometimes.
Yeah, like $15. Yeah, I see kids nowadays socking teachers for taking their phone.
That would never even cross my mind.
Not a single
That would
thought.
terrify me to even think about punching a teacher. Like, they're
Even that
my
sentence. Like, the fuck? Who are we gonna punch? Like, they would kick our ass. Our teachers were our coaches.
I was scared.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get in fights. I was scared to get in trouble.
Did you ever get in fights in school?
There was one time where Gavin, I forgot what happened, but he said something, and like I was just having a bad day. It was, I think, 7th grade. And we just got into it, and we didn't throw punches, but like we wrestled each other to the ground. Like, it got to a point to where like we were almost throwing punches, then it got separated, got called into the principal's office. They're like, hey, don't do this again. We know you guys are both good kids, athletes, whatever. Athletes got special treatment. I'm just being honest. They got special treatment.
That is true.
I'll be the first one to say it.
That is true. That is true.
And so you don't think they're stupid, right? You don't think the younger generation's stupid?
I don't think they're stupid. I just think a lot of the core things that are needed in life, we really didn't get taught, and they for damn sure didn't get taught. Like writing a fucking check, how to pay your mortgage, like, and I know all those things like sound like, but I didn't know how to write a check. I took Money Matters in high school, and that's how I learned all that shit. And so even my mom telling me, oh, you don't know, and now it's so gross to look back and be like, well, they don't fucking know. So you got to get caught. I don't want to get caught in that, like, the younger, oh, they didn't do it like we did, or they're not capable. Like, and because I've heard that forever. Your generation, you just think you can.
Y'all spoiled brats.
Yeah.
Y'all get handed everything.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to not stay at your job for 40 years when they don't promote you for, like, twice? Okay. Yeah.
You're an idiot. A 25-cent raise.
Exactly. You should be proud. Let's go out. Where? Still McDonald's. Because we're still poor. But, yeah, no, I just think I think just like with every generation, there's just a little, I say that with every generation. The jump from 1950 to 1965 wasn't that crazy. 65 to 80 wasn't that 5. 2005 to 2020? That's
even just 2010.
Or even 2010. That jump was, there's so much, like, these did so much more. They, like, I don't know how to word this correctly. They dramatically increased the level of, obviously, technology. What am I trying to say here? They made 5 years go by in one. That's what they did.
Yeah.
And so we grew up with that. And so I think that kind of, we had to grow up fast. And this whole new world trying to, like, if I think about my daughter having Snapchat at 13 years old, I'm fucking terrified.
Oh, yeah.
Terrified.
I hate that my sister has Snapchat.
Yeah. Or even Instagram. And like, you don't, it's like, now knowing what I know, there's so many bad people out there, dude. I won't ever post my child on anything because and I hate to say this, but it's true. There's perverts that will jack off to babies in YouTube videos.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
sickos.
Yeah.
It was funny. I was just watching Joe Rogan's podcast, and they were talking about how, just messed up people are about, just like child molesters and all this and that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, they're just wired different, just like, and so the thing is like, if you look at the animal kingdom, like dolphins, it's a pretty dolphin and all that.
Yeah.
Dolphins are horrifying.
Yeah.
They rape each other. They rape fish. They rape sea turtles. They'll
gang up on each other.
They will fuck anything that moves.
I saw a dolphin move a dead fish and fuck it.
Was it like its head cut, like the fish's head cut off? I just saw it on TikTok like 2 days ago or Twitter or something.
That's when I saw it.
I was just like dolphins are fucking nasty.
That was like one of those river dolphins.
Yeah, with the long beak. Yeah. But like, yeah, again, if you look at the animal kingdom, I mean, look at lions, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happens when, the head honcho lion dies? The new one steps up. Who becomes its mate?
The old bitch.
The previous lion, the previous king of the jungle.
Yeah.
Even though they don't live in jungles, they live in savannas. But, oops, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
But
I put that up for you.
I know, I saw it.
Oh.
I did like it.
But yeah, so like, as soon as he's booted out, his lady has to sleep with the other guy.
And I'm not saying all animals do this. There are some animals that mate for life. Like I think red foxes, they mate for life. Geese. Or whatever. Yeah, exactly. They mate for life. But if you monkeys, like they are like closest relatives to us, like DNA wise, and I mean mass murderers. They are rapists. They rape small monkeys to show dominance. Mm-hmm. And, like, obviously that is not right. That's not what I'm trying to say. But, like, it is almost in our DNA to do that, to show dominance. Mm-hmm. And, again, I'm not saying this is...
No, I get it. We are animals.
Correct.
Yeah,
we are animals.
Yeah, we are. We I think people have, like, we're humans. Well, hey, what is your... Like, are you religious?
I don't go to church, but I believe in what I believe.
Okay. So growing up, I was raised in a Christian household. Mm-hmm. And so with that upbringing, obviously evolution's like taboo, mm-hmm. blah, blah. But now that I'm on my own and we fucking love dinosaurs, that's really when my deep spiritual questioning happened.
I believe in evolution.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, like if it doesn't follow Christian beliefs, but
right.
I mean, not everything in the Christian Bible or any Bible will convince me otherwise that evolution is not real.
Exactly. So then I was fighting with that, like, because I was still going to church and still living with mom and dad. Mm-hmm. And then it's like, well, where are dinosaurs? And I know they say dinosaurs are mentioned, but, like, no, they're really not. And so, anyways, what was I saying?
We're talking about the animal kingdom and evolution.
Oh, so we came from apes. Yeah, obviously, we are still, it was Australopithecus, Denisovans, and then the Neanderthals, and then Australopithecus, and then Homo sapiens. Mm-hmm. So to think that we don't have any of that left is, I think, so unintelligent. Mm-hmm. Like to think that we aren't animals and that some people slip up and we have urges and we have, like, if you put a baby next to a fucking spider or a snake, they're going to be scared because that's ancestral memory. How many of our ape friends have been killed by a slithery snake? And we just learn, like, if you, like a baby, if you take it and tell it to throw a rock, it'll fucking throw a rock. A baby or a little boy wants to throw the football. Why? Because our pecs, they're not, if you look at chimpanzees, their pecs are huge up top because they climb. Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't climb, we threw shit.
They walk on their hands too. I mean,
But our pecs are wider because we started throwing spears to kill shit. So even, like, we are our own story. And I think a lot of people are just so detached from nature and how shit really is. Because if you're in a concrete jungle, you don't know, like, you can't experience what it's like to go on a hunt in Alaska. You know what I'm saying? And some people will never see that. Mm-hmm. And those are the people trying to make decisions for the people in the fucking wilderness of Alaska. And so there's a disconnect. And I think these people on this side should go over here sometimes. These people should go over here. And everybody would just kind of see eye to eye a little bit more.
Yeah. So, people, speculate that everyone originated from, like, Africa, that kind of Middle Eastern area, right?
Yeah.
And so, when you think of Africa, most people would think, like, black people, right? Mm-hmm. So, they're darker skinned, closer to the equator, right? And then, you start moving east and go to Saudi Arabia, their skin color gets lighter. India, their skin color gets lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so when you move to, more of the Chinese area, the more Asian area, like Japan, Korea, or Laos and all that, their eyes start to, go sideways a little bit. You move up to Russia and the Siberian East and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little bit more darker toned than some of the Southern Asians. Then you move to, I believe that there was a land bridge connecting Russia to Alaska.
Oh, 100%.
Whether people don't believe it or not. And so, people migrated to Alaska. It's the same type of weather in Siberia. So that people, migrated. And so when you look at, like, Eskimos, they look like Russian Siberian people who, are,
Western descent.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then as you move farther down the U.S., you get Native Americans who are darker toned. They sometimes have, squintier eyes than, I guess, the European white people.
Mm-hmm.
And, as you start moving more south, you get Hispanics who are darker toned because they lived more closer to the equator.
Right.
And as you move down to South America, they have, the similar, language and skin color as Hispanics from Mexico and,
Spain, Guatemala, El Salvador, all that stuff.
So if you just draw a road going all throughout those countries and continents, they're all connected.
Yeah.
They all come from the same seed. It's just people traveling.
Mm-hmm.
And, migrating and, starting their own tribes. And, that's just crazy to think about. And, the people, in Northern Africa, they move up into Europe where it's colder. Their skin gets whiter
and
because they stay indoors.
Yeah.
They try to.
Because you have to.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think.
So, and you're going to tell me evolution is not real?
Right. Here, try to make this make sense. I asked my dad this, and I know it's like kind of corny, but if I told you that a man with no boat experience, no building experience, went to the corner of every place on the earth and grabbed 2 of every ant and every horse and every zebra and every ground worm, you know what I'm going. If you told me that then he built a ship and put every fucking animal on the planet, 2 of them, and then fed them for 40 years or 40 days, and you tell me that's real? Noah's Ark? Are you fucking kidding me?
So, again, do you know how small... Noah's Ark was humongous, don't get me wrong. But do you know how small it is compared to, like, the largest cruise ship in the world? It's like a fifth of the size.
Yeah, probably teeny. And then they just come out with, like, a 13-floor cruise ship? I think I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, it's ginormous. And, like, it's I think it's smaller than the Titanic, and the Titanic looks tiny compared to the cruise ships now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially, did you see all that shit with the sub?
Ocean Gate, yeah.
Yeah. What you think about that?
It's this is my opinion, by the way. So, comment in the comments if you want. If you want to hate, I'll respond to you. It doesn't. You will not hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
I do not get my feelings hurt anymore. What is a billionaire's biggest opponent?
Death.
Other billionaires.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's 5 billionaires on that Ocean Gate, or 4 billionaires and the son of a billionaire. why do you think? I mean, that thing looked like a balloon, hot air balloon.
Yeah.
If you looked at the schematics of it, it was bolted by like 3/4 inch bolts.
Like, I know
and I saw someone using like a wrenching it with their hand to tighten it. I'm like, there's no possible way that people thought that this was safe.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is why people are so money hungry.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I believe the same thing happened to Titanic. Who was all on the Titanic? A bunch of freaking billionaires traveling from Europe coming to the U.S. Where? The biggest port in the U.S., New York.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 1912? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, we hit an iceberg and we're gonna sink.
Mm-hmm.
There's been multiple reports of people on the Titanic that said they heard an explosion.
Oh, fuck.
You don't hear an explosion from hitting an iceberg. I mean, I've never hit an iceberg on a gigantic ship before, so I mean, I can't say that. But why do you think also that submarine imploded? And again, this is terrible tragedy that happened to those 5 people on that sub. I'm not saying it's not sad or anything like that. It's just my conspiracy. And I don't really like conspiracy theories, but I'm very into them. And I don't like to get into them, but I mean,
well, I love them.
People, I believe that it was a setup, and they didn't want people to go down there. And this is going to lead to another conspiracy, by the way.
That's fine.
They didn't want people to go down there to actually see what happened to the Titanic and see the explosion, so the outward bend of the metal. Because if it was hit by an iceberg, it would have been in.
Yeah.
But it was supposedly hit out from all those people hearing the explosion. So they didn't want people to be like, oh, the metal's bent outwards, like something's coming from the inside out.
Yeah.
So, like, it exploded from the inside. And all this and that. And
I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
And again, it's all conspiracy. I'm not saying I believe it, but it's like, it's cool to think about. Really.
Yeah, well, I meant like crazy, like interesting. Like,
yeah, I think it's interesting too.
Yeah.
And we've never been to outer space. That's my next conspiracy. This is something I truly believe in.
You don't think we went to the moon?
Absolutely not. Have you seen that piece of tinfoil that they dude? So, I mean, we lose service just going out to the country with our phones. We can't make a single phone call if that happens. So you're telling me that I think it was the president that called them from Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
all the way to the moon. They made a phone call?
In 1969?
1969.
I think that the military has so much technology that we can't even fathom. So I don't think that they actually went to the moon side thing. I think the military has way more technology than what we'll have in 50 years. Where's all the tech? I mean, what happened to all the tech? I mean, they say they don't have the technology anymore to get to the moon, right? How? What?
You know, we were in a space race with Russia. We were trying to be the dominant country, to be the first country into space. That's why how do we get it on the first try? I mean, great. I'm glad we got it on the first try. But in my mind, there is absolutely no way they didn't go through trial and error and just nailed it on the first try.
Yeah.
I mean, great if we did, but there's absolutely no way that we did. In my mind, there's no way that we just went up to the moon, got there, first try, perfectly landed. And, like, I mean, there's video, or there's, like, you know, of, like, the flag flying or whatever. People look like they're connected to wire, bouncing, and all this and that.
Well, if you're going to the moon, here's the thing. There's so many questions, like, that I personally have. But think about if all of America is watching. And if you're actually on the fucking moon and homeboy's screw gets a little bit loose and he fucking dies, all of America sees that. Like, that's a big risk to take. So just based on that, I would have to say that they probably faked it.
Yeah.
Like, what the biggest psyop ever, the moon landing. Psychological operation.
I mean, it's
On the whole America, in the world. AJ, do you believe that we went to the moon?
I won't make fun if you say we did. Do you think we went to the moon?
They said we did.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
There we
Okay.
go.
I mean,
Sheeple.
all right. Kudos to you. I mean,
Sheeple. Did you get the vaccine?
Is there not a picture of it?
I have a reason by getting the vaccine though.
Okay. That's fine.
So if you can just mute this out.
Oh.
So
Okay.
do you have to do something or?
Well, do you want to save that for after?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'll tell you, but it was just like I don't want it to be on camera.
Oh, okay. Just hit these.
Oh, I mean, we can be on camera just if you can, like, in editing.
Oh,
edit
yeah,
out.
okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm tripping. I've been hitting this too much.
So,
Can you throw that to me?
I already got COVID before I got the shot, and so, in my mind, I was already, and you can unmute it now.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want that part.
Okay.
Okay. But, so, me already having it, I thought my body, or I figured my body had already gained its immunity to it, right?
The antibodies, yeah.
Yeah, and I believe your body should be able to, that's evolution, right?
Yeah.
That's why we have to keep updating the flu vaccine because the viruses, they evolve too.
Yeah, they change.
They change. And, they were like, oh, this flu we're not being able to do our job because people are getting this flu vaccine. I got to up my game.
Yeah.
I got to evolve. And, just like what Ian Malcolm says,
life
finds a way.
finds a way. Yes. We got to swing back to dinosaurs.
We will.
After
We
this.
will.
Yeah.
And anyways, so, I mean, life finds a way.
Yeah.
And so, just her getting the risk of getting it, I didn't want her to get sick.
Yeah. I
'Cause
completely
if-
understand.
I was the reason that she passed because she got sick and, passed because of it. All that weight on my shoulders, I couldn't live with myself because of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the reason why she's dead because I didn't want to take a vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when she asked me, hey, I'm getting the vaccine, will you get the vaccine? I was like, hell no, I'm not getting the vaccine. Absolutely not. That is horrendous. That's against my beliefs. Like, I don't believe I should get the vaccine. I've already gotten COVID. My body should be immune to it now, whatever.
Yeah.
Then I slept on it, thought it over, and I'm like, just thought about what, if I was to get my grandma sick and she was to pass, I couldn't live with myself with that. So I got it for her.
Yeah.
And that created a big debacle between me, my parents, my grandma. Like, they thought she forced me to get it. I'm like, no, I did it on my own right. She didn't influence. Like, it was just that end of the conversation. I said, I'm not getting it. I'm sorry. And she's like, okay, you're an adult. I respect your decision.
Yeah.
But, I'm an adult.
And you change your mind.
I'm going to think it over. And it took 2 days for me to think it over.
Yeah.
And that's it. And, it wasn't like a big fight. Like, we didn't fight over it and all that. She didn't, like, try to convince me anymore. It was like, okay, you're not getting a shot. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, and that's, like, we have a conspiracy theory that that's one of the reasons why I got COVID. Because apparently there's a lot of people getting diabetes now. And a lot of them
people having cardiac arrest too. Did you see
lot of-
Bronny fucking James?
Crazy, right?
I saw that this morning, dude.
I know.
Bronny fucking James. That dude is
He's 19.
in peak physical condition. The kid's 19.
I mean, just like that NFL player,
DeMar
this guy,
Hamlin, yeah.
Insane. I mean, like, it just dropped to the ground. I'm just like,
there's a lot, and here's the thing: a lot of people, and I would say that certain organizations in power knew a lot of people were in your situation and forced it down everybody's throat. Knowing it's out now. It's out that they knew that all these things were going to happen within the next however many months. Myocarditis, diabetes, all these things are happening in young, healthy people. And then what's the only thing that everybody had to fucking get? within the last 2 years.
That was almost like forced.
It was forced.
You couldn't go into places because
you couldn't go to work.
You got looked at like you were a fucking zombie, dude.
Here's the thing. I want to preface this. There was 2 days where I was absolutely fucking terrified. And I drove from Mineral Wells to Oklahoma City, and I saw not one car on the highway.
Insane.
How
do you not see a car on I-35?
Right. And I was like, oh, fuck. And my mom worked at Denton Regional, and she was like, they're bringing in the National Guard. Like, you need to fucking come home. I'm like, oh, my fuck. Like, straight up Black Ops, Call of Duty zombies. Like, that's what I was getting prepared for. And a lot of people were scared into getting it. And I didn't want to get it. I wasn't going to get it because I got it. Sorry, you were talking about something. I apologize.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Pop off, King.
I wasn't going to get it because I had it and I kicked it in 2 days. I lost my taste for like a week, but I felt kind of down one day.
How fucking weird is that?
Weirdest feeling ever.
So, I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
But it was one morning. I was off of work. And I worked for DoorDash at this time. So, I didn't have scheduled. I still got my bag, too.
Hell yeah.
It's in my truck. It's in my truck. So, I was making a cup of coffee in the morning. I woke up early. I was like, I'm going to play a couple games or watch YouTube and then get into gaming, right? So I made a cup of coffee, all this and that. And I was sitting there. I'm like, is my coffee done?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, whatever. Maybe stuff knows, whatever. Went and got my coffee and all this and that. Poured my creamer in there. And I was like, still can't smell it. It's so weird. And coffee has a very distinct smell.
It aromates.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, all right, whatever. Poured some creamer in there and went and sat in my gaming chair. Started drinking my coffee, and I was like, black coffee? And I'm like, did I not pour creamer? And went and got the creamer again. Poured some more.
Makes
again,
you feel crazy. Like
I was just like, what the fuck? Yeah. And then I poured more in there, and I was like, all right, it's pretty light colored coffee now. There's creamer in here, and I don't like a lot of creamer. Like I like a little bit of cream, a little bit of taste.
A little hair on the chest.
Yeah. And I was just like, I can't taste the creamer at all. It just tastes like black coffee. I'm like, oh my God.
Yep.
I got COVID. And I got it at a bar. I went for Darian's birthday party at a bar and I got it. And so I slept in his bed after the bar. Not with him. Just he allowed me to sleep in his bed and he slept on the couch. I just had to preference that real quick.
I didn't even catch that.
Anyways, so I was like, oh my gosh. And I was like, immediately went to DoorDash, ordered Wingstop, Orman lemon pepper, and hot buffalo.
Oh, lemon pepper.
So good, right?
Yes.
Ordered those wings, came and delivered. Grandma wakes up because, they knocked and shit. And I'm like, hey, just stay away from me for a little bit. Let me, kind of process what's happening to me right now. She's like, okay. And, I made like a pot of coffee, so she went and got her coffee and all this and that. Get ready for the morning, watching the news. And I started eating the wings. All I tasted was the salt. Didn't taste any lemon pepper at all. Just the saltiness of it. I was like, cracked open door. I was like, hey, I got COVID. Yeah. Shut the door. That's
that
it.
Lemon pepper, it's packed
very
full of flavor.
Distinct taste. And like the coffee, very distinct smell. Like what coffee smells like. You walk into Starbucks, you're like, even if you don't like coffee or whatever, it's, whatever.
I love the smell of coffee. I don't like the drink.
Yeah. And it's weird. I don't like coffee anymore. I just don't like it.
Well, I lost my taste for like a week. But what I realized was just because you lose your taste, and you don't realize this until this happens, your mouth still works. So, and I know that sounds so stupid, but like, I couldn't taste it, but I could feel the greasiness of my burger, and I could feel of a shot, the burn, so your mouth still feels texture and works, but you just don't taste anything. And I lost like 10 pounds within like the week, just because why do I need to fucking eat Cane's if I can't taste it? I'll just eat vegetables.
Yeah, you can't taste anything, so screw it. Just eat whatever you want.
But my ex, she was throwing up and like sick for days, like just And so I think there was different, obviously, strains out there. I think the way you took care of your body, I think that definitely played a role because she didn't fucking drink water forever. She didn't eat good, and she was down and out. And I'm not saying I was fat as hell, but I drank water, and I kind of took my vitamins, you know. So, and I was outside, vitamin D. That's another thing that they didn't tell people. Go outside, work out, and get vitamin D from the fucking sun, and it'll help you get better.
How was your mood when you had COVID? Were you like depressed, like just sad, didn't want to be around anyone? I mean, obviously you couldn't, but you know.
I think it was pretty much me and her locked ourselves in my apartment room and just didn't turn the light off and watch TV. So I didn't have energy, didn't be around anyone because I was living with Macy. Didn't really talk to her, so it was just kind of probably I was down.
Isolation, just kind of down in the dumps.
Of course, you got to. If you have fucking COVID, you're gonna kill everybody. At least that's how it was at that time.
That's how everyone thought.
Yes.
I was the happiest I've ever been in my life.
Oh, whoa.
My mood was just amped up to 10, dude. I was just like, why am I like this? I can't be around anyone, but I want to, I want to go out. It's kind of like something like as in like, you don't know what you got until you don't have it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was just kind of like that, but it was, I was just in a good mood all the time. And I was like happy, I wanted to talk to people. It wasn't like I was a homebody and I was like isolated myself before, but it was just like, oh my gosh, guys, what are you guys doing?
Interesting.
It was just a weird feeling. And I told because a lot of people got like depressed and all this and that. And I was telling my grandma, I was like, I'm really just in a good jolly mood right now.
So you had a positive COVID experience?
Very weird, right? It's just so weird.
You don't ever COVID always negative. No one really said because what is there to say? Mm-hmm. But hearing that you had a good time, that's interesting.
Not really good time, but I was just in a good mood, and I was just like, man.
Well, because when you're supposed to be fucking dying, apparently.
Yeah. It's such a weird feeling of not being able to smell or taste. It's so weird.
Yeah, it really affected...
And it just affects everyone else differently, too. You said that earlier. So what I believed is what COVID does is it attacks the weakest part of your body. Because, it affects everyone different. Like, people got pneumonia. People, people died of heart attacks.
Yeah. People
got diabetes. So... my head also, another conspiracy of how I got diabetes, it attacked my pancreas. I could have been, pre-diabetic, I could have, not been I could have been on the cusp of diabetes because that's what type 1 is like, you're born with it, but it doesn't mean you're going to have diabetes. You could just be carrying the gene of diabetes, right? And so, I could have been on the cusp of diabetes because, I didn't work out anymore after high school. I didn't exercise like I should probably. But, I was, in my eyes, I just didn't see the point of working out and doing all this and that. Like, getting big. Like, I've never been big ever. Even working out during football season, all this and that. Champions camp, football camps, all summer. I didn't get big. I gained weight, as in muscle weight, but I didn't have the show for it.
Yeah.
And so it was just like... I'm like, what am I working out to look good for someone? No, I was like, no, there's just no point into working out, and people have different reasons for working out, like, just making their mood better. And I believe that it makes people happier. It gives them a purpose almost. Mm-hmm. So, and when my dad got COVID, Lance, my stepdad, he got it totally different than I did. He had water surrounding his heart. And he got put in a hospital. It got so bad.
Holy shit.
He was probably on the cusp of dying. I don't know. And, my dad drinks. He's an adult. All this and that. And so, and a lot of heart problems stem from drinking sometimes. Yeah. And so maybe his heart was the weakest part of his body and it attacked it and just was like, we're going to take this out. Yeah. And that's how a lot of people, died. And I'm not saying... that the numbers were inflated because of, people, that, the nurses were just, chalking it all up as COVID, everyone dying, like, oh, this is another COVID death. That's, this is serious, guys. Everyone needs to pay attention, be on alert. It's COVID. Everyone's dying of COVID. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but, in my eyes, I do think that COVID does attack the weakest part of your body.
Yeah.
And because it affects not everyone different, but it affects a lot of people differently.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, there wasn't one, like, besides this taste thing. I just think that was so common because it was so weird. Like,
yeah, and like it's so weird.
Well, what is true is that if people died of something that they had had for however long and they had COVID, they put that as a COVID death, because then when they would send that in for reports, they would get more money sent to them. So there was an incentive there. And that's why all the numbers you see, even though they're all like, they were projected to be all this, and now they're like this, well, they're really probably like this.
Mm-hmm.
But they just don't want you to know that. But I did get it.
Everyone's money hungry.
Oh, yeah, dude. We got to get
The world revolves around the dollar.
Yeah.
It's it blows my. I mean, and you know, work your life away to make that dollar. But it's enjoy your life, everyone, because
set yourself up to enjoy life. There's gonna be hard times. There's gonna be difficult things you can't fucking predict. But like,
take that vacation that your girlfriend, wife, husband, boyfriend has been asking for. For years.
Yeah.
Go take a vacation. It is enjoyable. You will enjoy yourself. Relax.
Where do you like to go on vacation?
I like to go to the mountains. I love the fucking mountains so much. And I like the beach.
I know that. You would always... is that why you like Ohio State? It's because your family was there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not because, but I mean, it's kind of was like put on me and all that, and so it was kind of just like inherited almost.
Yeah.
And so they're obviously a good team. So I mean, they're top rank in the college football almost every year and all this and that.
You know that jacket you had? I think that red one, Ohio State with the gray.
Yeah, I have probably 50 of them. Yeah.
Oh, I think I have one somewhere. I don't know where it is. AJ, could you go lock the front door for me, please? Yes. What time is it? Yes. This should be next to the cubby right here. On the where the stuff. Okay. Okay, so given this, hold on. Let me check before we get into this. We're still good here. We still got an hour and a half. Hell
Shit.
Yeah. I know, right?
Shit.
Your diabetes. I'm gonna hand off. I don't really know how to.
Well, so before I wasn't able to really talk about it just because I didn't really know that much. But I've had it for a year now. I've learned so much about it. Right. I am probably about 70 to 80% back to myself.
That's great.
So I can't answer every question.
Yeah.
But ask away. Really, just ask away and I'll be able to give you my insight on it and, like everything I can. I'm just finally able to talk about it now.
Okay. So type 1 diabetes. What is that?
It's an inherited disease, obviously. So type 1 is when your pancreas, the thing that delivers just natural insulin to your body, that just does not work at all. It's basically a dead organ, kind of like your appendix. Not your appendix isn't dead, but it's just a dead organ. I don't know if you can get taken out. I don't plan
your pancreas?
Well, if it's dead, I mean,
yeah.
But whatever.
I feel like you could.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you just need it in there, but my pancreas just is not working anymore. It's dead. Type 2, it works half the time. Works sometimes it doesn't work. So my blood sugar gets too high. Like right now, my blood sugar is too high. It's sitting at 260, but that's just because I ate earlier and I gave myself insulin for it. But it was just it as throughout the night or through the day, it's supposed to get higher. But I mean, it's just supposed to get higher throughout the day.
Okay.
But I mean, it's going down. It's projected to go down.
So I honestly should have done research.
Well, you didn't know. You didn't know I had it and saw this and that. So I was gonna tell you about it, but it was kind of like, hey, I'm coming into town. Do you want to, because, you asked me, and then I've been really wanting to come on the podcast and, see you and meet your friends and all that. And so, it was kind of like in the moment. So I didn't really have time to talk to you about stuff and like, hey,
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. But, I mean, it was just a kind of a shell shock in the first place. It was just kind of happened.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, and type 2, your problem is your blood sugar gets too low. So,
Okay.
like, you have to eat a Snickers bar. You have to eat that Krabby Patty.
Okay.
You have to keep your blood sugar up higher.
So that's what Paul Blart, he had to eat that Snicker because he had type 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably. And type 2 is, you're not born with it. Type
Okay.
1, it gets passed down through generations. So, like, my kids could have type 1 diabetes.
Okay.
Which scares me, because it's a disease that is inherited, and they couldn't have diabetes too. Yeah. But they would have the gene that passes it on to child and child and child. But yeah, type 2 is you form it.
Mm-hmm.
Like your pancreas starts failing you, and it can turn into type 1 diabetes. Like your pancreas just stops working.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, type 2 is like you're not taking care of yourself, all this and that. And it's not only obese people that get it, skinny people get it. And when I was at Bree and Joseph's and I was finally able to talk to him about it and like finally give like my full insight on it, Bree brought it up like, oh yeah, you could have had type 2 diabetes, just because I ate like a fucking hog, dude. Like,
yeah.
I would eat a whole pizza by myself. I'd eat 2 Subway sandwiches when I worked at Subway. I'd eat a triple cheeseburger and bacon that's from Sonic. I would just eat unhealthy. But I played sports, so I'd just burn it all off.
Yeah.
And so, I knew a time would come where I couldn't eat that stuff. And, I'd had to watch what I eat, have a single hamburger, and all this and that. But, she brought it to my attention that, you could have had type 2 and it turned into type 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, whoa. Now you just brought a whole new scenario to my head. And this was only a couple days ago. And I was just like, whoa, that's crazy. I was just like, and so, type 2 can turn into type 1, which then will be passed down through your lineage. Yeah.
So you can get something and it gets in your genetics and you pass it on? Oh my
I believe
God.
so. I believe so. Don't quote me on that, guys. I'm still new to this. I haven't even had it for a year or been diagnosed for a year. I'm still learning stuff till this day, every day.
You ain't gotta apologize. Ain't nobody's there. It's just us. We're just chilling. You ain't gotta apologize. You're my best friend, man. I don't want to get emotional. It's tough. Like, we talked about it a little bit before. But just like not being in communication.
Yeah.
During that time, like, it's tough to like, cause I don't know I don't know if it was it that situation why we weren't talking?
So that was one of the main reasons that I just kind of like disassociated with myself with you. But I was 100% in the wrong because I didn't even try to get your side.
Oh, no. You're all that, like, that's water under the like, that's all. I don't fucking care about that. I care about you. And I wish that I would have lived differently and smarter so I could have been there for you. Because I don't know. When I went to KRUM, you and Cody obviously got closer.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know if y'all were talking in that period or if I didn't know. I feel bad for falling out of touch.
Yeah.
Or even the situation.
Hey, I'm in the same boat. When I got diagnosed, I distanced myself from everyone. I didn't want to talk to anyone, all this and that. And I personally feel so bad for my friends because they would always ask me, hey, you coming down to come see me? Hey, you coming into town? We got this thing going on. Hey, are you doing fantasy football this year? And I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Not doing any of that stuff. Sorry, I'm not coming down to see you. And, I apologize to them for that. And they're like, dude, don't worry. We know what you were going through. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, being around y'all would have made me better, would have made me happier, would have made my mindset better. And just to hear the good stuff like my friends had to say would have made me just enjoy life more.
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, I didn't get suicidal. And people that, you know, I don't agree with it. I do believe in depression, anxiety. I have anxiety.
Me too.
Undiagnosed, so it's like
Same.
whatever. But, you know, I do get anxious, like, and all this and that. But, I mean, I got depressed, and there was a point in the time that I was by myself where it was, again, not suicidal, but just like, hey, if I fell asleep and didn't wake up, whatever, dude. Like, whatever. I mean, what can get worse than this shit that I have, man? And, you know, it took a lot of, you know, people telling me, like, hey, you know, this is something we can work and live with and, you know, just live life. You can still live a life and have diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, because when I was first being diagnosed, when I first went to doctor, they were scared that I had, like, leukemia.
Oh, fuck.
Because a lot of the same symptoms correlate with each other. And it's just like, my doctor was just like, you know, that's worst case scenario.
Yeah.
You know, because, I mean, cancer can come back and, you know, haunt you. And it can stay with you.
Yeah.
And cancer can linger on in your body for longer.
Until you die, yeah.
It can linger on in you for 10 years before you even get symptoms.
Oh, yeah.
And so it was just, and before it gets like real bad, and then you got, you know, stage 4,
Yeah,
stage 5, and then it's too late.
God damn, dude.
And so, like, when I think about that, and I'm like, man, I could have had it just so much fucking worse.
Yeah.
People out there have it so much fucking worse
Yeah.
than I do. People don't have their friends to fall on, their family to fall on, you know? And I'm so fortunate and so blessed to have people in my life that do care. And so that really, you know, just jumped my enthusiasm and, you know, just my happiness overall.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's, I mean, I have my days where I'm, you know, like, fuck, man, like, why me, you know? There's a lot of, and I'm not saying I'm, you know, some, you know, perfect angel. I have bad moments and all this and that, but again, there's a ton, millions of billions of people that are way fucking worse than I am.
Worse.
Like, just people in general, just like, you know, thieves, you know, child rapists, you know, just people, bad people. Why aren't they getting punished? And, you know, I had to, you know, turn my head the other way and, you know, not think about stuff like that to really, like, you know, get the ball rolling and get my life all sorted out. And I'm still working on it. And, you know, it's, like I said, I have my good days and bad days.
Yeah.
But I have a lot more good days now than I have bad.
Well, that's amazing to hear because to be in a place, I think moving out there was terrible, and I like
I hate it out there. There's no doubt about it. I hate it out there.
Have you thought about coming back?
Oh, hundreds of times, yeah. Like when I started getting money under my belt.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Cody talked about moving out and getting an apartment together. Me and Darian and his brother Nick, we all thought about getting an apartment together and all this and that. But, you know, it was just like, I have something good going right now in my life. I want to stick with it, right? Let me build this reputation for myself real quick and let me get the ball rolling. And then once I got, you know, I'm thankful enough that I do have a lot of savings under my belt to be able to, you know, not work for however long I haven't worked.
Yeah.
But, you know, I have thought about, you know, moving back and all this and that and, you know, reconnecting with everybody, you know, because I did just up and leave. Like, it was like...
Yeah, I think I found out that you were already out there.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people, I mean, I just told, you know, my, like, people that I hung out with on the daily, like Darian and all them, Cody and Joseph, I was like, hey, I'm not going to be living in Sanger anymore. I'm moving out to Wichita Falls with my grandma. And, she's helped me so much, and like, you know, I am so thankful for her, because I put her through the ringer, dude. Like I was mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was just angry at the world, and you know, I don't put the blame on her at all. But like, I mean, just the little slightest inconvenience, like, oh, she put this thing on, like she makes my food for me. I mean, she babies the shit out of me.
She probably loves it. Taking care of
loves
her
it.
little
Now,
baby.
obviously, there's a time and place to grow up. Like,
Oh yeah.
but I mean, I lived on my own for
Yeah.
a little bit when she moved, and she didn't move, but she stayed in Ohio for 4 or 5 months,
Mhm.
dude. And so, I mean, I was by myself, and I was happy. I was able to take care of myself, and I was able to live
Yeah.
as an adult by myself, and able to take care of 2 dogs at the same time, buy their dog food and all that. And you know, she would send me money, be like, hey, you know, just thinking of you, you know, here's a little extra money and all
Yeah.
this and that. But God, I put her through the fucking ringer. She almost kicked me out. It got to the point.
Was this before or before you knew?
This was during.
During. Okay.
Yeah, so this is after I was diagnosed,
Okay.
and during. And again, it was just, you know, so when my blood sugar's real low, I'm really mellow.
Mhm.
Like, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Really quiet,
Yeah.
you know, whatever. When my blood sugar's high, like it's high right now, but I'm chill, you know, I'm happy to see you and all this. So I'm in a lightened mood.
Yeah.
So, when my blood sugar's high, I'm very easily ticked off. And I hate that it is like that, but it is like that. And
Yeah.
I hate, and it might not be like that for everyone else, but as far as I can see it, it's like that for me.
Yeah.
And I don't like being like that. And
Uh-huh.
it's terrible to be mad all the time and all this and that. But yeah, I mean, the slightest inconvenience, I would fucking throw this table up and like, all right, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
And screw you.
I'm sure she knew. I
Yeah,
mean, you were
she-
going through.
She knew what I was going
Yeah.
through, and you know, she knew. She was patient enough with me, and me and her have never been closer together. I mean, she's my rock,
Yeah.
dude. She's awesome. She really is awesome.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, it shows how much you care about each other, because when you were doing that, she was there for you, you know, right there by your side. Like, I'm sure y'all, like, sometimes she got tired of it or whatever, and then you changed your mind and got the vaccine. That just shows how much y'all are like that.
Yeah, we're tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we support each other so much. Like, you know, like she's very independent. I mean,
Mhm.
she's been without a husband for 15 plus years.
Yeah, that's a woman. If I remember.
She always tells me, like, people always tell her, why don't you get a new husband? And
Yeah.
she's like, I found the love of my life. I don't need a fucking man. I can take care of myself. I'm a big girl.
Yeah.
And her blood, dude, she is a big girl. She can take care of herself.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, she is the strongest woman I know.
Mhm.
Like, straight up, she is the strongest woman that I know. And, you know, and I'm the type of person that, you know, I'm going to help out the woman in my life, as in, like, I'm going to get all the groceries. You stay inside.
Yeah.
And you can put them away, but I'm going to carry them. I'm going to do the manual labor.
Mm-hmm.
You can, and I'm not saying you can't do that.
Yeah.
But I will do it all. I will, you know, fix the broken fence picket. I will do all the heavy duty stuff. I will mow the yard. I will, you know, trim the hedges. I will cut the the limbs off the tree. I will do all that shit for you. Like,
Yeah,
that's
take
no
it
problem.
easy.
Yeah,
Just let
you
her
take
relax.
it easy.
Yeah.
You're retired. Like
Enjoy
relax. Exactly. Stay up late and
Yeah.
sleep in.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I think that's what you should do. Like, I think that when I did live next to my grandparents, I would do my grandpa. You remember Papa? He's a fucking.
Freaking love that dude.
He's a hard-headed motherfucker. But I mean, he'd be out there doing his own shit. But we almost lost Mimi last year. That was real bad. No,
I love Mimi too.
April. Oh, she loves you. If I could fucking FaceTime her right now. But Peyton! Peyton!
For real. I remember one time you sent me a Snapchat of your grandpa. I was like, man, that dude's a cool dude. And you sent a video and you're like, hey, he thinks you're a cool dude. And he's like, well, I think he's a cool dude. And I was like, yeah, dude, that was a highlight of my freaking year, man. I was like, that was awesome.
Dude, I remember you would run down the fucking field and my papa would come down and he'd be like, that motherfucker's a gazelle. A gazelle. I didn't even know you knew the word gazelle. But yeah, but she had 2 blood clots and like 2 strokes and fell in her bathroom, and nobody really knew what was wrong because she would fall every once in a while, you know. But she had been there all night, and Papa was like kind of lying because she fell at like midnight. I got up there at 9:30 because they were like, "Hey, Mom, I don't know what was happening." We didn't think it was an emergency, right? We just thought Mimi fell. Go pick her up. So I get there, and it's like she had been there for 12, 13 hours, and she was white and couldn't even lift her head up. I'm like,
that's scary.
Yeah, especially like, and my grandpa was just sitting in there in the couch watching his fucking TV. Anyways, so I'm like, you gotta like, I need fucking help. She's covered. I don't want to get into too many details, but she's been there for a while, you know. Just do with that what you will. So I'm having to pick up my grandma and like set her up, and she's just like
She's
out of it.
Yeah.
And so the ambulance come, they take her. She had like 2 blood clot, like, and we didn't have Mimi for 8 months.
I think you posted on your story. It was
the ambulance. Fuck. Yeah.
No, I don't think it was the ambulance. I think she was in the hospital bed or something, or you posted something. I saw her.
It was, and then she went septic. So then she couldn't use the bathroom. She had a horrible UTI.
Yeah.
And she was just like, and she'd scream and just cry and cry out for her mom. And that's like, that broke me, you know? Like seeing my grandma, because I knew her mom, Grandma Lou, when I was just a little baby. And so for her to be so out of it and so scared that she's screaming for her mom, dude. But through a long physical therapy, being out in the nursing home, she's come all the way back around. She's got friends. She plays chess. So she's healthier now because she's out there at the nursing home with other people. And, like, she's not alone in a room just watching Jerry Springer all day. Rest in peace. So, yeah, she's out there. She's got friends and all that. So, very thankful that. But it was tough to go see her. You know, Mom would be like, why don't you go see her? It's like, it's tough.
It's hard to see someone in that bad of a state.
Yes.
It really is.
Especially Mimi,
especially
full of life.
You admire and you've seen at the peak, you know, their, you know, top performance.
Yeah.
And you're just like, golly. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why I was able to cope with my great-grandpa so easily because, you know, he died in her arms. Yeah. I mean, she went through it. Yeah. And, you know, it was easier for me because I didn't witness it. Because I would have been right with him. Yeah. And, you know, I would have been the one calling an ambulance to be like, hey, you get here now. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I think that's why I was able to cope with it so much. Because, you know, I didn't witness any of it. Mm-hmm. And, like, so I worked on the ambulance for a little bit, and I worked in the hospital when I was trying to become a firefighter and a EMT.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's what my first go round for when I moved to Wichita Falls was like, you know what, you know, this is fresh new start, you know, just moved there, and I'm like, you know, let me do something, let me get a career started. Yeah. Because, I mean, after you get all that stuff out of the way, and, you know, have a 30-year, you know, retirement and all this and that, right? Yeah. I could retire and then become like a park ranger. Mm-hmm. All I have to do after that is get my license because I'm already like CPR certified, you know, this and that. And
you love nature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I like being out in nature. And like I could go, I mean, I would have to get my license renewed for like a different state, but with 30 years like under my belt, I'd be like, oh, that's nothing. Yeah. Right. And so, you know, I thought that was a great career path. And it would have been. But COVID happened. I'll get into that later. But when I worked at the hospital, it wasn't anything crazy or anything like that. One crazy thing is this lady's femur was sticking out of her leg, just barely though. Like you couldn't even notice it. And no, I mean for real. And she was this Hispanic lady who didn't speak a lick of English.
Oh shit.
And like, she'd been like that for like a week. And her but she was unresponsive. It was so bad. Like obviously your femur's the strongest bone in your body.
Yeah.
And so like it's hard to fucking break. And how does a 80-year-old woman break her femur? Falling down probably,
Yeah.
you know, just breaking a hip and then falling. I don't know. But it was sticking out. It was out of the skin. So it was open wound. I mean, no blood. I didn't see any blood. They might have already cleaned it up. But, I mean, even if you had the thought of touching it, she'd be like, ow, 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 ow. And it was like the most pitiful thing you could hear. And I'm just like, oh, my God. I was like, I got to get out of this room.
Yeah.
And luckily, the guy who's, like, you know, with me, as I was doing, like, my charts and all that, you know, just getting, like, stuff from my patients and all this and that. You said UTI. Your grandma had a UTI. When they were prepping me for all my clinicals and all that to go to the on EMT and at the hospital, they were telling me about people with UTIs. Like they were preparing us. Like if like a person was to go berserk, you're gonna have to step up your A game because they're almost like I don't want to. You know how people say retarded strength? Like people. They get to a point where they are too unbelievably strong. And that's also with, like, people who get their blood sugar too low. They also warned us about that, too. They just kind of get in it. Like, I get really mellow, thank God. I don't get into a state where, like, I go completely black out, basically. And I just want to beat the shit out of everybody and just become unbelievably strong, like Captain America or the Hulk or something, right?
Yeah.
There were people... like older people there, like at the hospital, that had UTIs and like that haven't pissed for like a week, almost a week and a half, 2 weeks. And like, luckily I didn't have to change any of their tubes at all or anything, but like, I mean, their bags were like this big and it'd just be like almost like a bourbon color of whiskey, dude. I was just like, oh, that's nasty.
And that's coming out of you.
Yes, dude. But, like, they just, like, they get to a point to where, like, they'll be pissing and they don't know if they finished or not. And
because the tube's up there, right? So it just leaks?
Yeah. And, like, even before they get to the hospital, like, they'll just piss themselves because their bladder will get too full. Like, they won't know that their bladder's getting full. But that's just, like, the symptoms of a UTI and all this and that. And so it was just kind of crazy to witness all that in the hospital.
Yeah.
And then there was this... this high school girl who got too high.
Okay.
She got way too high and got sent to the emergency room because her mom was worried she was dying. She had a panic attack. And the girl, when I walked in, so I had to get my hair. This is when I cut my hair. This is when I had long hair and I had to shave it all off. I didn't shave it, but, you know, I got a nice clean cut.
Yeah.
And I walked in the room and she was like, ooh, who's that sucker? And I was like, looking around. I was like, I don't know, who is who?
You.
She's like, you. And I was like, and she was fucking blazed off her mind. And they're like, oh, she thinks you're cute.
Yeah, she's being honest too. She's high as fuck.
Yeah, complete honesty. And I was just like, oh, thanks, I guess.
Thank you.
But like my mentor, he told me like the situation and coming into it was like, all right, you know, 16-year-old girl, blazed off her mind. She just needs to, you know, drink some water and basically just wait it off.
Yeah.
Just wait it off. And I was just like, I walked into the situation. I was just like, oh, yeah, she's pretty fucking high.
Yeah. Did she smoke or did she eat an edible or something?
I think I don't know.
Yeah.
She was just high.
I haven't had real weed in forever. But that EMT thing, that sounds like EMT park ranger. Those are kind of, you will probably make a lot of connections because the firefighter, police, ranger, they're all kind of the same.
All connected. Yep.
Yeah. So that would have been perfect. Do you want to get back into that?
Not after I got basically, what's the word for it? Not disarmed, but discharged.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'll get into it.
Okay.
So when I joined the firefighter school, I didn't go through the course like the training course and all this and that. I went through the school,
Mm-hmm.
and so like all I had to do is take like a written test and all this and that, and so I wasn't getting paid for it because I didn't do any physical stuff to get onto the force.
Okay.
Now I was still learning just as much as they were. Like I was in the same classes, all this and that. I wasn't alone in this either. It was me and this girl also, and there was like 10, 11 other dudes that were, bred to be firefighters. Like their parents were firefighters. Sometimes some of them were like my age now. They're like 27, 26.
Mustache. I already had the mustache.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh yeah. I started to grow out mine, but I was
good.
Yeah, I went for the more Van Dyke, like Johnny Depp style.
Yeah.
I don't really like it, but it's just something I can grow. So, you can grow a full beard. That looks nice. When I grew out my beard, mine was like barely past 5 o'clock shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't grow hair right here. This didn't connect right here. It still doesn't connect. I have to shave all this and that.
I drug my. No, I think something fell.
Oh.
I turned my long hairs at the end down so I connect.
Mm-hmm.
So I can hide it a little bit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I ended up growing a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow. I was 19. I still couldn't grow a beard. I had to shave my chin hair, which is something I could grow, but I had to shave it.
Mm-hmm.
But so since I wasn't hired on and wasn't getting paid for it, when COVID hit, and they were like, okay, so since they're getting paid, they're gonna be on the insurance basically. But for you two, you guys aren't getting paid. Y'all are almost like a liability. We know you paid for the schooling and all this and that.
No way.
Y'all can come back
Okay.
when everything gets better, which was like, the next year or so,
Yeah.
when, everything kind of like got settled in, like the vaccines and all this and that. But they're like, we have to drop y'all from our team. And this and that. And like, I was pissed and I was sad. I was like, damn, like I had something good going for me. And I just had to finish my clinicals, get hired on an EMT truck, and I can go through all this and that. And then, next step was firefighter and all this and that. And then, life is good after that. Just have to, 24 on, 48 off. So, 24-hour shift and I'm off for 2 days. 24-hour shift, off for 2 days. So, I mean, to me, that sounded awesome, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously 24-hour shift, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously you get the sleep in increments
Mm-hmm.
and all this and that at the fire stations and stuff like that. But it was just kind of like a gut punch, and I was just like, man, I want to go back, but I started this new job, and I've already gotten not too much invested, but I'm already
rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already got the ball rolling again. Like, sorry, that was the past. Moving on from it.
Well, what you could take from that is I would say not a gut punch, but punch in the face, knocked out. That sucks.
Yeah.
But you
it
picked
sucked.
yourself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you went out into that deep water and you came back.
Almost drowned, but I came back.
Almost drowned. Hey, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, sure does.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll try to keep the pod entertained.
Yes. We got an hour left, bro, so we're rolling.
All right, dude. All right. I don't know what to say. Kind of camera shy. Hello.
Hello. How was your day?
It was good. Got to spend time with some old friends and seen old faces. Haven't seen them in like 3 years, or 2 to 3 years, yeah. So it was good. It was good.
Okay. Now we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Did you did you have anything else to say on that? On your
Not
job and
really.
stuff? Yeah, we were just rolling firemen, EMT. I think we should talk about senior year.
Okay, let's go for
Give
it.
the people what they want. Think how many when you think people will click on this video, what do you think that they think we're gonna talk about? Besides the obvious.
I don't know what the obvious is, but But I don't know, probably just our past and like, you moving away, how our lives, went as we dispersed, how we've come back into fruition and, met up again, kind of like a crazy love story,
Yeah. I was telling her, I was like, it's really like we spent like pretty much better part of a decade.
I mean, we played sports together literally from 6th grade all the way up to junior year.
Yeah.
For the majority of junior year. And then,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just... There, to try to pick... Should we just... Okay, I moved here in 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And I played on the 6th grade team.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob McDaniel was the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You were the everything because we would just hand you the ball. Oh, didn't we have Isaac too? God damn.
Yeah, we had that behemoth of the
yes.
child.
We had
A man-child.
He was 6 foot in 6th grade, and it was him and Wade Pennington. We would give him the ball. We would have people come screaming at our coaches for his birth certificate.
Literally.
Screaming.
We didn't have a jersey big enough for him, so he wore a white jersey while all of us wore purple.
Yeah, it was a practice one, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. And it wasn't even a number he wanted. It was number 88. It was some random number. That we just printed his name on the back.
Man, we could talk about, there's the dances, middle school, freshman year. Okay, well, we'll start at senior year. So senior year, I had moved to KRUM, or junior year, I had moved to KRUM, and it was like this. I felt sneaky, but there was some stuff that had happened, like with the coaches, and we found out that the head coach was kind of paying people's mortgage, and we didn't really agree with that, so we left. And he ended up taking that. Remember, I think I told you. We didn't talk much that senior year because I was exiled.
Mm-hmm.
But he took us to court. He took us down to Austin like 3 times to try to get me to not play my senior year. Fuck that guy. I hate him. I posted on SANGER. Oh, I want to say his name, but I'm not going to.
SANGER speaker?
Yeah.
Here, just do this and whisper it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Just mute it.
Mute it and edit. Yeah. Found out that he was leaving. I posted it all over my Facebook. Congratulations. Finally, can't wait. And Mr. Skelton liked it. The 6th grade
I love
principal.
Mr. Skelton. He was awesome.
He's jacked.
So, you know what the crazy thing is? So, when I was working at Sutherland's, right?
Uh-huh.
In Wichita Falls. So, I mean, I'm an hour and 40 minutes away from KRUM and Sanger, right?
Yeah.
He shows up to my work. And I'm like, looking at him, and I'm like, do I know him?
Yeah.
You know how you see someone like with a familiar face and you're like,
But it's been
do
a
I
while.
approach him? Like,
Yeah.
do I know him at all? And like, finally, like he asked for help, like someone to come help him with lumber or something like that. And I was like, and they're like, hey, Peyton on the radio, like, can you go help this customer in lumber? I was like, yeah, I'll meet him. Like, what color shirt is he wearing? He's like, oh, muscle shirt or whatever. And I'm like, okay. Walked over there and I was like, oh, hello. And I was like, what do you need help with? And we were conversating all this, and he's like, are you Peyton Martinez? And I was like, yes. Like, how do you know me? Like, you look familiar.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, but how do you know me?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm your old principal. I'm the one who, coached or refed your games and, Little League and all this. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Nice to see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you here, first of all?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, I have family that lives around and we're helping, like, build their house. And I'm like, awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Awesome. And we conversated for, like, an hour. And I was like, dude, thank you for taking this time of work. Like, thanks for taking up this amount of time at work. And
Yeah.
it's good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, awesome.
He was probably the best principal that we...
Oh, I loved him.
That any of us
him.
had throughout the... I mean, who was our principal in middle school? It ended up being the girl with the big boobs. Miss Stevens? Oh, my God,
Yeah,
dude.
she was
Fuck
hot.
Yeah.
She was hot.
Very hot. Very hot.
Yeah.
Who was it before that, though?
Miss Harrell.
Yeah.
Miss Harrell was the one with glasses. And there was another lady.
That was high school, right? Or that was Sailor, the big lady.
Yeah, Miss Sailor was
Tall
the
lady, not
basketball lady. Yeah.
Yes.
She had a daughter who played basketball, I think. And we had 2 principals. We had an assistant and vice and a main principal.
Yeah.
Miss Harrell was the vice, I believe, and in 2 days I'm gonna remember her name. I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember her name, and I'm gonna text you about it. Like, now I remember. But yeah.
So okay, we'll just go through. What the fuck them, dude? I'm catching up. My favorite 7th grade teacher was Miss Rich.
Oh, she was awesome.
Amazing.
She gave me a detention one time though.
Oh, for what?
I was chewing gum, and Gavin Irwin was in my class, and he was sitting like a couple seats ahead of me, and I just had the bright idea to throw it at him. Got stuck in his hair, and he had his afro.
It's hard
he
to
had
get that.
curly hair.
I think I remember that.
He had to shave it out.
Yeah.
He had to cut out with scissors. And she's like, Peyton, why would you do that? I'm like, impulsive decision. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in middle school. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you're a fucking 12-year-old kid.
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Gave me detention for it.
I'm gonna go find in the yearbooks our middle school pictures, and I'm gonna throw them up.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Don't throw up 7th grade.
I'm specifically gonna throw up 7th grade.
Fucking 1.5 eyebrow.
So high school, I mean, you were varsity as a freshman, number 6. So you left us. God, I remember that.
You know, they didn't let me play freshman. They said you're either like gonna be you're gonna play offense and defense and special teams on JV.
Let's talk about that now that we can fucking talk about this. What? So like, how did that go down? Did they tell you that when you were in 8th grade?
No.
Oh.
No, but in 8th grade, I was practicing with the varsity on 7-on-7, so I'd go up there and practice varsity and get some reps with Logan Thomas. Sorry. But yeah, and then like Midnight Madness was going on and all this and that, and they're like Martinez or Howard, whatever I went by. I'm sure it was Howard, but they're like, Howard, where's your helmet?
When did you go to Howard? I thought that was like junior.
Yeah, that was middle school.
Oh, really?
Sure, yeah. And it wasn't like anything where like I didn't want to associate myself with Martinez. It was more like, Lance. Yeah. Everyone knows Lance. No one knows my biological dad. Everyone knows Lance. Howard. My mom is Howard. Presley Howard. Brody Howard. Peyton Howard.
Yeah.
You know, and it just like I just kind of went with it. You know how teachers at the beginning you're like, if you go by a different name, let me know. I'm like, hey, I'm Peyton Howard.
Yeah.
And so, that's what I did. And, I just started writing my name as Peyton Howard on all my papers and all this and that. But, obviously in the yearbook you go by Peyton Martinez or like, some like legal reasons I'm Peyton Martinez. Mm-hmm. But
like your license and stuff is Martinez?
Mm-hmm, yeah. And so they're like, Howard, where's your helmet? And I'm like, I don't know. Like all my freshman buddies don't have helmets. Why am I getting a helmet? They're like, go in there and get fitted for a damn helmet. And I'm like, and this was like Coach Holt, angry Coach Holt.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And so he was like, go get a helmet, damn it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. Went and got fitted for a helmet real quick, and it was some shitty fucking helmet.
Shut or whatever.
Yeah. And so, and then then they kind of threw me in the reps of varsity, and I'm like, oh, bye, friends. Like, I really was not expecting it.
Yeah.
And so I was practicing with them, but they didn't tell me I was on varsity. They just made me practice, and then I think JV and varsity all got helmets, but the freshmen they didn't get helmets that day, and so or at the Midnight Madness.
Yeah, over there in the fucking equipment room, all the fuck way over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so they were all this and that, and then I think it was the next day or the day of, just in the morning. We went back there and Galbraith and I think Shaw, because he was my position coach. They're like, hey, can you come into the film room? We got to talk to you. And I'm like, oh God, what the hell did I do?
Dude, that just gave me anxiety.
It's just I know I didn't do anything wrong, but it's just oh man.
I hated fucking Coach Galbraith's office being right there.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Oh my, you had to always walk and you had to run real fast.
Yeah, and so they were like, all right, we're gonna give you some options here, right? First off, you're not playing freshman. You're just straight up not playing on the freshman team. Mm-hmm. We feel like you're not going to get the development there as you would in varsity and JV.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, shit. I don't get to play with my friends. That's just new to me. I've played with these kids since I was in 4th grade, going all the way up to 8th grade, and I just get thrown in the fire, right? And so then they were like, you can play on JV. You can, start on offense, start on defense, start on special teams, just be the guy on JV. Or you can go to varsity, fight for a spot, like playing time and all this and that, and, you know, earn your right to be on varsity. And I was just like, why not be on varsity? Like, you're not saying I'm going to back someone up. You're saying I have a chance to play.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I felt comfortable in 7-on-7 and, you know, Midnight Madness. I felt comfortable, but, like, it wasn't, like, a comfortability where, like, I felt like a leader, so I couldn't, like, tell, like, hey, it's cover 2, you know, and all this and that.
Yeah, because you were the
The
defense.
newbie. I was the newbie.
Well, yeah, but for us, you were calling it. I mean,
yeah,
other than
I was the play
Joseph
caller.
or Gavin, you were doing the coverages.
Yeah, and so, like, it was just like, I was like, you know, I can take a step back. I can, you know, rely on someone, you know, to, you know, be the leader and learn from them to be a better leader. And so I was like, you know what? I was like, screw it. I was like, put me on varsity. I'm going to fight for my spot. And then, you know, Brandon Mann, he had number 18, and I wore 18 from first grade all the way up to 8th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, you can't have 18. So what numbers do you want? And I was like, how's number 2?
Oh.
Yeah, I went through a couple numbers. I was like, number 2. What about number 2? They're like, oh, Wyatt Broxton has that. Senior can't have it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I can't.
I'm like, fuck, man. I was like, number 2
Wyatt
was my
Broxton.
go-to. Like, that was my second number. I don't know why. Number 2 just fascinates me, right? I mean, I'm the shit, right?
Yeah. Oh my god. Fuck yeah.
But anyways, and then I was like, number 5. Like,
Uh-huh.
I like number 5. And so they're like, nope, Keon Evans has it. And I'm like, shit, senior.
Evans. Oh yeah, Coach Evans' kid.
He's a
No.
little short.
Keon,
Keon.
could touch the ceiling right now.
Yeah, he's like 5'5", super fast.
Yeah.
And they're like, nope, Keon Evans has it. And I was like, fuck. I was like, all right. And I was thinking, I was like, so one of my really good friends, shout out Lane Block.
Haven't seen him in forever.
He's doing really good for himself.
Fuck
I
yeah.
think he's getting married. Good for him.
Yeah.
He is jacked.
Last time I saw a picture of him, he was like, yo.
He is filled out, dude. He looks good. So anyways, he was a neighborhood friend, and so like I hung out with him all the time. And I, you know, Larry, neighborhood friend as well, hung out with him all the time. He was like one of my first friends in Sanger was Larry.
Yeah.
And so, but Lane Block lived right across the street, and so I was like, you know, kind of like with him every day, and like, hey, knocking on his door, he'd knock on mine, and we'd hang out every day doing whatever shit we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he moved away, and his baseball number is number 6. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna show him some love. He doesn't know it because he moved to I think Saxe.
I forgot that he moved because I was wondering. I was like, I don't have a fresh memory of him.
Yeah. But he moved away, and so I was like, you know what? I'm going to kind of show him some respect, even though he doesn't know what I'm doing and all this and that.
Yeah.
But I changed, you know, I was like, you know, I'll go with number 6, right? And so I went with it, and I rode that horse till it couldn't ride no more.
Yeah.
And so, you know, and I fell in love with the number. I really did like it.
Yeah, I think throughout you turned into number 6.
Yeah,
like,
right?
Yeah.
And I think about it now, if I wore number 18, and so when Brandon Mann graduated, they're like, do you want number 18 back? I'm like, fuck no. I was like, I'm number 6. I'm like, keep that damn number.
Yeah.
That's my number, all right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go change it up. Might for number 2, but no. Gavin Brown's got that. He can take it. But, yeah, I was just like, you know, I really do like number 6. Give me number 6. And so they gave me number 6.
Bro, you remember what my number was?
Yeah. On Sanger, you were number 9.
60. We were 69, baby.
Yes.
Yes. And then I went to 2.
Yeah. Which I did like. I thought it looked good on you.
Same thing happened with me. I had 9, and I was like, and I had it for multiple years, like freshman, I think maybe even 8th grade, and then I moved to KRUM, and Jackson Smith had number 9.
Do you know what your number was in 6th grade when you moved here? Because I do.
54.
Number 16.
16. Yeah. Wow. 54 was before because that was my dad's favorite number.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 16. That
number
fucking
16
with those white jerseys with the purple letters and the sleeves.
Purple sleeves. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This is so sad. God, we're getting old.
I know, right?
God, fuck. I think about I talking to them. I reference you guys as like still my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Like even Lane Block, he's still my friend. Or people I haven't seen in. Who's someone I haven't seen? Allie Latzer. I haven't seen her. Alicia. And I still consider her my friend, but they're like, they're not your friend. They're your old high school buddies. But in my head, I still view people like I can just walk back home and pick back up where we left off.
So I don't think her last name's Latzer anymore. She got married. I don't know what it is, but it's like Alicia Latzer something else.
Oh, she hyphenated it?
Yeah. But I think that's just what you do on Facebook. Just so people don't be like, I don't know like, let's just say she added me on Facebook, right? Just like, oh, Peyton, I remember him. It's so I can remember Alicia Latzer and then her new name, right? I think that's just what Facebook kind of does, though, or like what people do on Facebook and all this and that. Or she could have, taken both. Like, people do that.
Yeah, like Kim Kardashian West.
Yeah.
I mean, God, we just, oh my God. There's things, because with this, I don't want it to come across like we're talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Rhett came on and she said something about somebody, and then after it was over, she was like, "Oh, it sounds like I was talking shit." Oh, I'm not talking shit. We're just reflecting about things that had happened.
Oh, I'll talk shit. I don't care.
Oh, fuck, go for it. I'll join in.
If it gets brought up, I'll say something, but like I'm not gonna just call people out on it.
I remember. Do you remember when we walked around Sanger?
Yes.
Just like for 6 hours.
And we hung out with David. I don't remember his last name.
God.
Remember that? Yeah. I'm not gonna say what happened at his house, but
I'll say it. I fucked a sex doll, a blow up sex doll. I put my dick in it.
Oh my God!
And everybody.
That was so funny, dude.
What was his last fucking name, dude?
I forgot. And it's funny.
Allison.
David Allison.
David Allison. Oh my God.
So funny, dude.
The kid, looking back on it, he was a little bit of a fucking weirdo, but everybody bullied that kid, dude.
Oh,
Shut up, David. You gay. Shut up. Oh,
you're dumb, dude. Shut up. He just took it. He didn't give a shit. He's like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all.
Yeah, he was his. I wonder
funny.
what he's up to, man.
Shit, I don't know.
But yeah, we just walked around and.
Yeah, for like 6 hours. It was crazy. Like from when it was getting nighttime to like 2 in the morning. It was nuts.
We would just be like, hey, let's go out. Let's just go do, like, there wasn't a, hey, I'm going to hang out and then we're going to go do this. It was like, what's up? What do you want to do? Go for a walk? Let's fucking go.
I think it was like one of our staple, like one of the first times we hung out. I'm not saying it was like, but it was like one of the first times we hung out, like out of school. And then like the first time like we actually hung out was for your birthday, for Jurassic World and all that. Yeah.
If you like, I didn't go and do things like I went.
You really didn't. That's why. I mean, we really only hung out like twice.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, we would do stuff like let's say we're going to like an event or something. We would car ride or carpool, and then all this and that.
It was. I tell you, when we really became friends, the team dinner era. Yeah. We would always go, and I remember we would always ride down there to B-dubs and do all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And because before that, with the Bree thing, no, it was just like I don't know. Her and Joseph are now finally getting married. They fucking posted that however long ago. But there was always, like, we were young 9th grade kids, so there was obviously a little bit of flirtation. I don't know. No, I didn't. I never wanted to like be with Bree, but it was just we were so close and friends, and then we everybody knew everybody was like this.
Yeah,
right?
We were all tight.
So it was like, but I understood. We were in 9th grade. Those things happened. You didn't talk to your friend or this because this homeboy said this, or on the football field, whatever. Like, there was no actual reasoning to anything because we had no idea what we were doing anyways.
Yep.
But no, then I think it was, did y'all break up around that time too? Or y'all did it all through?
Most of high school. But so when we first started dating, so she liked me first, and like I didn't feel the same way about her. But when she like was like, okay, I don't like you anymore, like, whatever, and then I was like, oh wait, I actually think I kind of like you.
I do like you, yeah.
And then when I asked her out, she rejected me. And I was like, my first rejection. I was like, what? I was like, no, that's not supposed to happen.
How'd you ask her out? Like during the hall, or like at
I think it was probably over text. You know, it was just some high
Yeah.
school shit or whatever.
The good way.
Yeah,
Let's
right.
take it. Let's go back to the times like that where you can just, hey, thinking about you showered without me, babe, on my fucking BlackBerry phone or whatever the fuck.
Oh my god. And then then y'all were like already good friends. Like we were, like you said, we were all really close. And so like I thought she liked you, and I was like, oh, I'm in competition with this dude? No! And so like I didn't throw a hissy fit, but I was like, damn, like I fucking missed my opportunity, man. All this and that. And then we hung out, and then we ended up dating and all this and that, and then, you know, broke up a couple times, all this and that, and then yeah, it was just high
Y'all,
school.
I think when I think high school relationships, early y'all come to mind. Obviously, Nathan and Taylor.
You know who's getting married too? Who's a high school relationship that I consider high school? I mean, they dated all throughout high school.
Let me try to guess. Oh, you said it, didn't you? But I didn't hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so give me just like easy hints, like that, like our grade.
Our grade.
Okay.
She was in sports.
Okay.
They both were in sports. They both did the same sport.
Basketball. It's track.
Track, yes. And something closely associated with track.
Cross country. Who?
Yep. Audrey Springer.
Oh yeah.
She's getting
Her
married.
and God, I feel so bad. Josh. What's his last name? Fuck. Rainey.
Rainey, yes.
Rainey.
You know,
yes.
it's funny. When I was talking to Joseph about this, I was like, yeah, you know, they're getting married. You know, good for them. You know,
Yeah.
I'm happy for them. You know, they've been together for a while. You know, it's, you know,
Yeah.
time to take the next step, you know.
Mhm.
And he was like, Josh, what is his last name? I was like, Josh Rainey, dude. How can you forget it? But just then
Yep.
I forgot his name and all this and that. But
Mhm.
yeah, Josh Rainey.
Yeah. Well, when I think high school, I think Brandon and Audrey.
Brandon Whitworth.
Yeah. That, I mean, they date for like 3 years from 6th grade to 9th grade?
Yeah, I think they dated for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that just got me thinking, going back to gross people, there was a certain English teacher, I'll cut it out, Miss. She would pick her ear wax, look at it, and eat it in class while we're reading.
That's a shame because I did love her.
Yeah.
I never caught her. I only had her for 1 year, but God, I loved that teacher.
Whenever I went to KRUM,
I'm friends with her on Facebook too.
I might be. Yeah, I might be. I'm friends with Coach Gerg. I'm friends with Coach Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Ford.
Mhm.
Not old Coach Ford. I don't know what happened to him.
He talks to my mom. He always talks about, or always, but you know, he always, you know, just
Is he still up
association.
there?
No, I don't. Or he might be the AD for the middle school still. I'm not sure.
Oh, I remember he moved to that.
Yeah, I think he might. I don't know if he still is, just because my mom doesn't teach there anymore. She
Yeah.
teaches in Aubrey, but
Oh yeah, they moved to Aubrey.
they didn't move. But she
Oh.
transferred from Sanger to Aubrey. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. It was either probably something on Facebook with the A,
Mm-hmm.
and I was so confused for a second. I was like, they moved over there with the fucking firecracker? Did they not know we hate this kid? I wonder what he's doing. Man, we could even. I mean, summer basketball.
Oh, summer basketball is so fun.
Yes, we had no coach, 8 kids, and we we had a coach. It was an older kid. It was
Yeah.
a varsity player.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember who, but I remember us all just in the summer, just go out there at 6 o'clock at night or whatever the fuck, play 3 basketball games. Everybody
Mhm.
leaves.
Me, you, Miguel, Braven, Landon Bolin,
Nick,
yeah. Bryson was
Mhm.
there.
Bryson, yeah,
He's getting married too.
Julian, Bryson's getting married.
Mm-hmm. Soon too.
We gotta get on the ball with this. We're
kind of slacking.
we're like the oof. At first, it was like, all right, I'm not gonna be the first one. you
Yeah,
know? But now it's like
Now, oh God, who's gonna be the last?
I had that fucking happen to be yesterday. I was like, dude, I don't want to be the last person in my class.
Honestly, I don't care. I'm not pursuing anyone. Like, I'm not actively looking for someone. If
Mhm.
someone falls into my lap, you know, if I meet someone, great. But I'm not gonna pursue someone. It's
Yeah.
just not in my interest.
Mhm. I'm there kind of with you. Like I was dating for 5 years straight.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know me. I was just the same dude, after. And of course the girl changed, but gradually.
Yeah, but you always had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
You always had that someone.
The longest I was single was probably 3 months. Or
This-
no, 3 weeks. In 5 years. So it's like I never had to be independent. I was codependent. I didn't have this, that, and the other lined up. And after my last relationship, I just was like, stop. Be alone. It's okay to be alone.
Yeah.
You don't need to always have a partner to, like, because if something bad happens and you have somebody with you, it's maybe there's a percentage that deflects off of you that they absorb as well because they love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't deal with it alone.
Mm-hmm.
But I was always scared, like, negative. There's also positive things that I wanted to experience just by myself.
100%.
So everything that happened in my life was cut in half for 5 years. And I was just broke and lost, and everything had happened. And I just was like, I'm done. I'm throwing in the fuck, like. And so I've so much from 2017 to 2022, from January 2023 to now, I've changed more now than I did in 5 years.
That's same. I'm in the same boat. When I
Yeah.
moved to Wichita, I mean, I've done so much growing, personal growth. Just worked on myself, and I've had little girlfriends here and there. Mainly like Cody's girlfriend's friends. Since I was always with him and his girlfriend at the time.
Yeah.
I always was with them, and so she'd be like, "You need a boyfriend, Peyton." Like, "Oh, I got this cute friend," and you might actually know her because you went to KRUM.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. I don't care. Lindsay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got a puppy from her.
Yeah. Yeah.
She told you that?
No. Just her.
Okay.
We talked for a little bit, and it didn't lead to anything. But I talked to her for a little bit.
She's fairly nice, I think. I haven't.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. But it just didn't work out. I just, probably for the best. Whatever. But she was awesome. She was super cool. She loves sports. I mean, we could chat on for like hours and hours and hours.
What's funny is that I'm gonna have to say this kind of careful-ish. The puppy I got from her, I sold to who's little brother, and they have that puppy now.
The husky.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. You met that puppy?
Like a split second.
Oh, okay.
No. I only saw a picture.
Oh, okay. The white one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's little baby Luna.
Wow, that's crazy.
So that small world from Lindsay.
So I don't want to get into detail about that situation, but I will tell you a funny story how I met one of my really good friends.
Oh, you told me about this.
I did, yes.
Okay.
You can continue on with your conversation.
Dude, this fucking air's. Can you turn that air off? I'm shivering, please. I'm
She's
shivering
like,
over
I'm
here.
cozy. I got a blanket on. I'm good.
And she's high as hell. Let's check that before we get into the next section. How long we got left?
Because I still want one topic to at least go over. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you got it.
So, I got in kind of a depression because it just kind of fell off, like our friendship and all this and that with her. And so I just kind of, I kind of got isolated with myself. And I felt crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I felt like I was just a bad person. And I was just like, why am I feeling this way? I don't understand it.
Okay.
And and I just quit my job because I was just out of it. I was like, nope, I'm no good. I'm just a terrible fucking person. And that's just the way they made me feel. Telling them personal stuff, feeling comfortable enough to tell them that stuff.
Did they use it against you?
Used it against me. And I was like, man, and I lost a lot of trust just towards people overall. Like I couldn't trust no one. And, And that's something, because I called you and we had a conversation and all this and that. And
I boo-hooed like a baby.
Yeah. And, I can connect to you with this, personally, just through experience.
Yeah.
And, but, so, I bottomed out. I was done. I was like, whatever, I'm no good. And, I get the job at Sutherland's, just start working there. And then my boss is like, hey, you want to come in this day and get overtime and all this? And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. We're unloading plant trucks and shit. Something just hop in for 3 hours and be done with it and go home. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Fresh job, let them, gain my trust with them and all this and that. And so, and I met this dude. Me and this dude agreed to do it. And his name is Tanner. And we were just chit-chatting. He's super cool, dude. I was like, just, crazy. You just meet someone at work and, the second day you're working there, you meet someone really fucking cool. Yeah. Awesome. Same age as you and everything.
Makes work fun.
Makes work fun,
yeah.
Exactly. And so we hit it off immediately, dude. And we're cracking jokes and 30 minutes in and we got 2 hours left. And he's like, so you got a girlfriend? I was like, no. I was like, I was friends with this person. And, it kind of I cared for them a lot. It was we were just tight, really tight. And I, started explaining it to them. And they were like, oh my gosh, I'm from that town. And I was like, what? And they're like, do you know this person? And I say the name to them. And they're like, oh, yeah, I know that person. She was in a couple grades below me. And I was like, so I just get out of this, predicament with them. I try to move on and start fresh at this new job, to forget everything that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't like her. They weren't friends when they grew up.
Yeah.
But it was just the fact that such a small fucking world. I meet this dude who happens to get asked to do this job with me on this day for overtime hours, and bam, we meet. We have just that instant connection, and it's just like, holy shit. And he's like one of my best friends now. I consider him. We done all kinds of shit together. We went to the Lake Travis.
Mm-hmm.
In Mineral Wells in his hometown, and we swam at the lake for fucking 4 or 5 hours.
Beautiful lake, dude.
Awesome, dude.
Crazy.
Awesome.
The boats?
Yes. And I was like, dude, this is fucking awesome, dude. And we got really close, dude. And he ended up quitting, and we're still close, but we're not as close just because he moved to Fort Worth, and he is having a kid, and he's getting married now. So good for him. Good for you, Tanner. I'm so happy for you.
Good for you, Tanner.
But I'm glad that situation wasn't the reason why we're friends. Mm-hmm. I'm glad that I can communicate and associate myself with him without that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just mind-boggling that how that situation just connects with us. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude?
Do you think you meeting him and hitting it off, do you think it's already happened and you're this is going to sound so hippy-dippy, but that moment has happened. God damn it. I'm going to fuck this up and sound like an idiot. But, in interdimension, whatever, but, you've already lived that part. Or, that was destined to happen. That was your canon event, right? So, do you think that was meant to be, or do you think it was coincidence? Do you think it had already kind of went into motion 4 years ago?
It's so crazy to think about. Really, just how everything played out.
Lance telling you to go to Mineral Wells, then Wichita Falls, and then all the decisions, and then the decision you made that day, or whatever, to even apply for the job, then stay going to the job. How many millions of decisions?
To even have that experience with that other person.
Yeah.
And then to associate it with someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, it's too good to be real.
Yeah.
And then be good friends after that.
Yeah.
And it's just
it's sometimes ideas do we come up with ideas, or ideas always just out there, and then we line up, and then it pops into my head. And because if you look everything here was an idea, but now it's a physical thing. But it had to come from what is, because you know how people are like when you get overwhelmed, you're not your thoughts. You are the thing having your thoughts. Like if a thought goes across your mind, or if a car is on a highway, do you always chase that car? No. If it was your thoughts, would you always chase those bad thoughts? No. So, it's already out there, but what has to happen for it to link and
to intersect
work?
with each
Yes.
other? It's just like,
And for it to be multiple things tying together,
yeah.
that blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, like I said, it was just a crazy event that happened, and it led to someone that I consider a very close friend.
Yeah.
And it's just wild. to me.
Something good came out of something
Yes.
bad.
Yes. Yep.
But yeah, I could just sit there and see. I try to not go down that rabbit hole, because then I just freak myself out. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I completely know how it feels to not trust a single fucking person.
I couldn't trust anyone, and it was already kind of hard. It wasn't hard for me, but I just really trusted my friends. Like when I first moved to Wichita Falls, I loved my grandma to death, but I didn't really tell her a lot of stuff. And after that happened with her, I had to open up to her. Like, hey, I'm depressed. Like, what do I need to do? Because she went through a good depression with her situation, all this and that, and I knew she went through that. And so, I had to open up myself to, ideas. Because, again, I'm not suicidal. I would never do that. That's, in my opinion, super selfish. Because, sorry that you are sad, but there are people out there that you're going to affect a lot more people than you just fucking coping with it. And I don't mean that in a harsh way at all. But we are human. We are supposed to deal with those sad, emotional feelings. We're supposed to experience anger, sadness, happiness. We're supposed to feel that way. Animals experience that all the time. When animals that mate for life, they experience sadness when their significant other passes. Or if their child passes. Yeah,
like a mother moose that loses her baby to a bear. She's fucking depressed.
Yeah, and it's you're supposed to, you don't see a fucking moose trying to kill itself. You don't. Even though they don't have thumbs to do whatever to help themselves do it, but you don't see them running out and I don't know. I don't think like a moose.
I don't know. There could be a couple moose out there that are going.
Yeah, you don't know. I don't know why deer get stuck in the headlights, but they run if they see you in the woods, but they run out in front of a car. They just stand there like, oh, here's my life, done.
But when you're hunting them and you blink, they're like, fucking out of here.
Yeah, you breathe the wrong way, and they're like...
They get a whiff?
Yeah, you're downwind of them. Or you're upwind, whatever way, I don't really think... No, if you're upwind and it blows down...
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're upwind of them, dude, you're fucked. You're not going to see a single deer. They'll spot you from 2 miles, 3 miles, I don't know how far away, but they'll spot you way sooner than you think.
Bears smell with time? Their smell is so fucking good.
Oh, I know their smell is so
good. That they, tell time by their nose.
Oh, how long ago that rabbit shit has been there? Yeah.
And they plan it out. That's how they, even different tree, their old rub from however long ago, they get that one. But it's weird to think about, if we would go around and be like, oh, it was 35 days ago.
Dude, animals are literally amazing creatures, dude. They are just so fascinating. One of my favorite podcasts to watch is the Joe Rogan and Forrest Galante podcast.
Forrest Gallant? Yeah.
Is it Forrest Gallant?
Sorry,
I mispronounced your name.
I say Gallant because I think he's French.
The E is silent?
Yeah.
Well, he's from Africa. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Just listening to him talk about just his adventures.
His passion.
Dude, it is fucking awesome.
I follow him on Instagram.
I need to.
Oh my God, did you so you know about the de-extinction colossal? In that episode they talked about how they were extincting the mammoths.
Yes, and the thylacine and all this.
I follow it's Colossal, the company that's doing it.
Every other day in Siberia, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And every other day they're posting like updates on like how much of the gene, like how much is left. And I'm as
Jurassic
back
Park,
to fucking dinosaurs.
fucking Jurassic
If
Park.
I can show my kid a fucking woolly mammoth, oh my god, that would make my life.
Yes.
Or a saber-tooth tiger. I mean, listen, I don't think they'll ever. I can't say never. I can't say that this.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want them to.
Yeah.
I've watched 6 of those damn movies. I don't need to experience it.
We'll be over here like with the fucking get away from us raptors.
Oh my god.
Or
That's
whatever the Jurassic Park 3. Well, I'll put it up. I'm not doing it justice. But dude, yeah, swinging. Well, we were talking about something serious, weren't we? Depression, killing yourself.
Yes, and I was just talking about how, we were talking about depression because moose don't kill themselves.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't want to admit that I was depressed.
It's hard. That's the first step to depression or not the first step, but the first to helping yourself is admitting that you are depressed. And my depression was self-diagnosed. Like I didn't go to a doctor. I didn't go get help. My grandma, she said like, oh, do we need to, go get help? Do we need to go see a therapist and all this and that? I'm like, honestly, no. Like, I don't think I'm that bad, but if I was to get that bad, now that I know I can tell you about this stuff, all I did was tell her.
Yeah.
I didn't go into detail and all this shit, but that is the first step to helping yourself.
Yeah.
And the way I helped myself was I went back to my roots. I went and played games that I played as a kid. I talked to old friends, friends that none of my new friends would know. I mean, friends that I lived with in Houston, it was just go way back, and I reconnected with them. I just had a chit chat with them.
Yeah.
See how they were doing. They're like, this is weird. Why are you texting me? And I'm like, I'm just talking to old face,
It's so weird that we I'm not kidding. The same thing. We went through the same thing. I started hitting people up from my elementary school, being like, "Hey, my dream, little side note, is to be so rich one day that I can pay everybody from our school one day of work and rent out the high school or whatever, and we all get schedules and have one last day." That's like my Mr. Beast video.
Mr. Beast video.
Yeah, my vision, it'll probably never happen, getting people to show up. I could probably bribe people to show up. But yeah, that's just my big dream.
Do you have a favorite episode of the podcast?
Of this one?
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying, or I'm not asking if he dislikes any podcasts. I'm sure he loves them all equal, but I'm just saying, does he have an episode where he just had such an interesting conversation, or just really had the flow going with someone? Is there an episode where it just it was moving and grooving, or it was just a fun talk?
Yeah. The first couple podcasts were kind of rough because we were just trying to figure out the way we had the desks. Also, I had not this TV, but a different TV, and I had the camera hooked up to that TV. So it was a 55 picture of just us where we were sitting. So it was more of a business news report. This is what we're talking about today, which isn't what a podcast is. A podcast is if I don't fucking post that, we have this experience.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to know.
No one's going to know.
But it is on and blah, blah, blah. It's not a report or, hey, this is what we're doing this week. So those were kind of rough, but I was just learning.
Yeah.
And the one with Red was our first one here with the set.
I was about to say, I thought the setup changed a little bit throughout the episodes.
Yeah, the first 3... So the first 2 were in my original room at my parents' house. And then Macy moved out because she got her own apartment. And so then I moved into her old room and then used my old room as the studio. And that was the first 2 episodes. Then on the third one, with Macy. It was just in my room. It just threw up a camera. Let's see if we post this. But then I got a studio. I got the stuff. I got this. And so
I want stuff like that for like my my office, my gaming room. I want stuff like that so I can put up stuff that I enjoy and that associates with myself and all that. Like I want to like for my Jurassic Park memorabilia, I want to get a Lego Spinosaurus, have it built, and have it like on a like a shelf or like a display. Yeah. You know, that's what I want for like my Jurassic World.
A Spinosaurus?
Yes, my favorite dinosaur, dude. It's absolutely just. He got shit on in Jurassic World because he was unshown. We'll talk about that in a second, though.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We're running here. I'm gonna have to take my SD card out. Do you want to keep going?
We can, yeah. I mean, I can talk to you for hours right now.
Okay, because I don't have a battery. Like,
and I don't want to like. I mean, have this episode be fucking 5 hours long, obviously, because then it's just all this and that. But I do want to cover that topic though, at least.
AJ, could you come see how many minutes I have left, please? Yeah, I created in my room. I had a little nerd wall. I just was like, I want my little like man cave because I like little trinkets. And I tried to, since the fucking TV shattered.
Dude, that was so fucking funny, dude. Oh my gosh. That was probably my favorite moment in your podcast so far. That was awesome.
I only wasn't like actually mad because the top left.
10 minutes.
Okay. I didn't.
Oh, we can do that in 10 minutes. That's easy.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that mad because I knew that I got it on camera. So I knew that I'd get something out of it.
Dude, post it on TikTok, your shorts, man. Dude, make that viral, dude. That is hilarious, dude. That is so good. That's what you need to do. I don't know if you already have it. I haven't seen it. You need to get a TikTok for the podcast.
I made one the other day so I could post stuff like that.
Dude, TikTok is an amazing spreading the word app. Spreading the word app, dude. You can get so many eyes on your podcast just from posting on TikTok. And just you don't even have to just post 20-second clips. And like just like us debating on something, right? Or just having like a connection moment or like an emotional moment.
Like Miss Stevens.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like, do y'all have any teachers? Like, just have that like as a description. Like, do y'all have any teachers that y'all liked or thought was hot?
In Miss Lexington in 6th grade.
Yes, she was hot.
But as far as the podcast favorite goes, I think the one with Rhett was a little slow just because we didn't really know what any of us were doing. Yeah. And the one with Kennedy, the last one, at a minute like 35, we hit a stride for the rest of the. And it was like,
that was a very smooth podcast. I liked my favorite episode was the one with Zane.
Oh my God. I forgot about that
one. The reason why it's my favorite is because I don't know why they hated me. Y'all can comment, any KRUM people that are watching this. Y'all can comment, even if y'all didn't, just why did y'all dislike me? Because I know y'all did.
It was the picture.
What picture?
In Waverly.
I don't remember that picture. That's how.
Whoa. It was, you were, what did I fucking say that? You were our best player. So like competition, you were the guy. Like you were the guy that we would get mad. Like
okay, so
yeah,
if that's really the reason y'all were childish, but again, that's high school shit.
It is.
It's I'm sure it's all water under the bridge.
Oh yeah,
but when I watched that episode, I was just like, dude, me and Zane would have been best friends in high school. Like, and I don't know if he disliked me, but KRUM people disliked me. For whatever reasons they had. Yeah. But like so, back to Lindsay. Her older brothers didn't like me for some reason. They said they had a friend in Sanger that I bullied.
You didn't bully anyone.
I didn't bully. I don't think I bullied anyone. Maybe I teased people.
Yeah, well we were fucking
But when I asked for her brothers' names, she didn't tell me them. Which kind of made it, like, suspicious. And I was like, whatever. maybe they just didn't like me. Maybe just because they were like, I didn't ask them what they did. Maybe they're like banned, and you know they supported their football team, and they overheard the football team say they didn't like number 6, and number 6, Peyton Howard scored. You know, whatever. Like they figured out who I was, right?
Yeah.
And they just didn't like me because of association, and you know, for whatever reason, I was just like asking her like, why don't they like me? Like why? I don't understand why. But like, yeah, I was watching an episode. I was like, this motherfucker would have been one of my really good friends.
Yeah.
And like, just like listening to his work ethic and how much I respect that of him just as a human. I'm just like, dude, this dude's the coolest fucking dude ever.
Yeah.
And it's like, just so, you know, and again, it's just all high school shit. Like it's all old news.
Yeah.
And you know,
I don't hold anything that happened in high school to now.
bro,
Like
I didn't dislike a single person from KRUM.
Yeah.
I didn't. Maybe I had a little beef with some.
I mean,
of them.
yeah, we were
high school rivals. Yeah.
There was bad blood, but even at parties, like throwing house parties, KRUM and SANGER people were always in the pool, but like around each other.
Yeah.
So there was but when football season fucking came around, that's where it was like, don't fucking talk to me. But
and,
like,
you know, and SANGER boys dated SANGER girls, and KRUM guys dated SANGER girls. You know, it was just a flip flop of
everybody dated everybody.
And so the only real reason I got mad at anybody in KRUM was with the Miguel stuff, and they saying something like, I forgot what they said, but they said something, and it really it hit deep, and I was like, all right, motherfucker. And so I remember DMing Brandon Reeves, and I was like, hey, like, you know, there's rumors going around right now about, you know, my friend Miguel, like, I need to know if this so-and-so person said that. Like, is that true? Because if it is true, I will target him and I will fuck him up. Like, that was the nail in the coffin. He's like, no, dude, I promise you, dude, ain't nothing like that's been said. Maybe, it was just a rumor. Like, it was a rumor that was started. And I was just like, all right, cool. Like, I mean, I, as a human being and as a man to man, I trust you, dude. Like, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, but you gotta think. Me and Hayden were right in the middle of all that shit. He was a little more closer to KRUM because he had already been there for a year. Yeah. But I was right in the middle. So I'm friend with Justin Adams. That was his name.
It was him, yeah.
He was my safety. Mm-hmm. He was your position. Mm-hmm. So then I'm having, and you know what really pissed me off? I'm going to bleep this out. People who weren't close to Miguel posting him fucking everywhere and flaunting that for weeks rubbed me the wrong way. Anyways, no, so it was like, okay, I have everyone in SANGER being like, you're going to let this fucking shit slide? Like, and then I obviously care for Miguel. Yeah. Like, he was my brother in arms. Mm-hmm. Now, so I made sure I went straight, like, what the fuck is going on? Mm-hmm. And it was just one of the fucking girls started it or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's someone not even associated with football.
Yeah, but that's not the type of, that's the high school shit. Like, you can say, like, oh, we were in high school and we had, you know, we got mad at each other for a date or blah, blah, blah. But you don't, what the fuck was I going to say? You don't make that kind of joke. That's not drama. That's bullshit. You don't make a joke, especially throwing him under the bus. Yeah. And then he was targeted. All the signs and the we fucking hate you.
They wanted his head.
He had more signs than I did.
Twitter fingers turned into. They said something, dude.
Something like that.
Oh,
and
man.
I remember, dude, we have to keep going because now we're just getting into the SANGER stuff.
Dude, we're just getting started. Yeah. That first hour or so, that's nothing. We're getting started.
So here's the thing: I gotta take that SIM card out. I'm gonna download it to my computer real fast. Okay. And then pop it back in, and we'll just catch up right there.
All right. Cool.
Beautiful.
Bwop.
Okay, so SANGER vs. KRUM, tons of build-up. There was an app at the time that the parents could use to, like, it was like a different form. It was like High School Game Pass or something.
Yeah.
And then the parents were getting into it, like, oh, the new quarterback at KRUM sucks. Oh, well,
Make sure you hit him extra hard.
Yeah, we're going to get hit. We're going to smear the queer, all that shit. Like, and these are adults, and we're 17-year-old kids.
Yeah.
And so, and then with all that stuff with Miguel, me, Hayden in the middle of it, like, there was just so much build up. And I've never asked you, how was it from your angle?
I mean, not really. I mean, like I said, like I never really had beef with any of y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all, I mean, the only thing that pissed me off was the Miguel thing, and like,
Yeah.
so like, really nothing pissed me off, and like, I understood when y'all talk shit during the games or talk shit during the week. It was just, I mean, you're just adding fuel to the fire to me, dude. You're just feeding me, man. I'm just like absorbing
the
it,
whole
taking it all
atmosphere
in.
of it.
Yeah. And like I'd talk shit, but like I didn't really like to talk shit because I didn't want to feed your fire, you know. And so I actually pulled my groin doing the nasty, but that's another thing.
I mean, you go hard in the paint. Don't complain for going hard in the paint.
Yeah. And so I pulled my groin and it was just bad. And, like, I kind of skipped out on some practices that week, and I was like, man, dude, I got to be fucked. This is the game I cannot miss.
This is the game.
I can't miss this game.
Yeah.
And, like, I knew I was going to play, but it was like I was being very easy with myself. Like, I'd go through warm-ups and shit. I'd go very easy.
Yeah.
And my groin was still pulled, by the way. And, like, you know, I wasn't my 100%. I was about, like, 90, 95. And I remember a specific play. There was a couple, actually, very specific plays. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all were tearing our asses up. Y'all beat yourselves by fucking stupid penalties, man. By stupid penalty, like fucking late hits and shit. And I was like, and I will be the first to admit it, I don't give a shit. Y'all would have beat us. Like, we were in over our heads. We were, you know, we underestimated y'all for sure.
Well, our first drive, I had a 35-yard almost touchdown pass.
To
and then
Preston?
Hayden,
Was it to Preston when I chased him down?
And you chased him down, yeah.
Dude, my groin, so like my groin was bothering me before the game, like warm-ups and shit.
Oh.
When he caught that, I forgot who you passed it over. I think, I don't want to call them out, whatever. But
what do you mean? Like over their head?
Over their head, or like the corner he beat. I don't know if we were in zone or man, whatever, right? But like he obviously beat him. He was wide the fuck open, right?
Because it was a skinny post.
Yeah, It was right down the fucking middle,
Yes.
dude. And I turned around, I was like, God damn it.
Because y'all had too high, and we knew that. So what we would do? God damn, dude, we're just getting right back into football. What we would do? Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's just
Go
all
ahead.
coming back. We would swing Hayden out, so that would make either the rover would chase, so he would clear out, and then the safety. I think you were left from my view.
Either way, I'd call strong left, strong right, and I'd go on either side.
And I knew that I had to give him air on it because you were back there. I knew we had to get him like kind of up tight and then over, so either the corner would bite, and I think it was the corner. Because goddamn. He went up the outside and then swam over, and then cut up the middle. Yeah. And then that's where you caught up to him.
Yeah. Well, he caught it, and I turned around. I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, he's gone. And I don't know what came over me, dude, but I was like, he's not going to fucking score. Yeah. I was like, he's not scoring on my ass. So I literally just ran him down. I was like, damn. Like, it just got that burst of energy. Yeah. Like, it's just adrenaline, dude. I was like, holy shit, I caught up to him. And it was like, are you slow, or am I just fucking faster now? Because I have a pulled groin, dude. And I was just like, holy shit. And it was just like, I didn't want y'all to score, dude.
If we would have scored on that, it would have been done.
It could have been, dude.
It was our like third play, because I remember, you know, and I guess it's a little cringe that I remember this to a T, but this was like a very huge moment in my life. Like, I went through all this drama.
I know what you're going to talk about.
That was at the fumble, but I had run around and scrambled a little bit. Like, we were making some moves, and then it was like either second or third down. I don't think we had moved the chains yet, and it was that pass. And when I threw it, I was like, this is it. Like, it's over. And then I fucking look, number fucking 6. God damn it. I fucking knew it. But he was a fast guy.
Yeah. Y'all had athletes on your team for sure.
But yeah, I knew you. As soon as I saw you, I knew you were going to catch him. But yeah, then we did a read option, and I tried to pull it because was it RJ?
RJ
or
played.
Hammonds? No, it was
Probably Hammonds. Oh no, it was our senior year.
Who was the nose guard? Oh my God, he dated Alicia. What was his name?
Hammonds did.
Well,
Jonathan Hammonds?
it was like John. I don't know. I feel terrible forgetting his name, but I think he was a DN or on the nose guard. Anyways, I tried to pull it to go around the corner. That would have been fucking insane. But Hayden tried to keep it because he wanted the
touchdown. Yeah.
fame.
Oh, I've lived through that too, man.
I mean, I understand it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was probably the biggest. First of all, we should talk about how many fucking people were there.
Dude, that place was packed. And I'd say Sanger has a pretty good sized stadium.
Yeah.
Especially for like
4A?
4A. Yeah. I mean, 4A is kind of big, especially when you bring it out to 6A, like 6A, 5A, 4A. We're in the top echelon of like bigger schools. But
Yeah.
I mean, Sanger's not a big school.
Yeah, but once you get to like 5 and 6, it goes like 3. Like Pilot Point was 3A, and we were 4A. Well, Pilot Point to Sanger, comparable. Sanger to Allen, you can't compare that.
No,
that's a
dude.
college.
That's literally a college, dude.
And their stadium is bigger than college stadiums.
literally, yes.
But ours was that our one side, and what was good about ours is that it was so flat all the way around it. So people were just lined up everywhere along the outside the track.
Mm-hmm.
We had news coverage, police. I had a police escort. That was insane. Completely 17-year-old blew my fucking head up. That I had a police escort.
dude, that's awesome.
God. I try to communicate like when I meet new people, like if I get close with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I just come off as a douche, and I hate it. But it's like it happened. I can't.
Yeah, strut your shit, dude.
But yeah, I remember the fumble and what were those other plays?
So the other play that I remember was is against you. And so I don't know if it was like a quarterback sweep or a quarterback read option or whatever zone.
It was
read.
a draw.
It was okay. So and like I don't know why I was there to make the tackle, but I mean you're obviously bigger than I am. Like you're just taller and you just like you're just a bigger human than I am. I've always been fucking a twig.
I got bigger that senior year because junior year
I did too.
I was like
I got almost up to 200 pounds. I weighed
Yeah.
190,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, but I didn't show for it. Like
Yeah.
I didn't have anything to show for it. But, so I was getting ready to hit you, and then like I kind of was starting to slip because I was breaking down to hit you at least like in the abdomen, at least wrap you up so
Yeah.
you get down. Cause like I wasn't gonna fucking run you over, like, and that just wasn't my way of tackling. Like I was going to at least get you down.
Yeah.
You weren't gonna get out of my grip, but I wasn't gonna run you over. And I made a lot of big hits in my football career.
Yeah.
But I wasn't gonna hit you fucking hard, and it wasn't because you're my friend. It was just because the angles and shit weren't right. And so like I was breaking down, and I started to slip, and you hit the fuck out of me, dude. You hit the fuck out of me. And like you got up and you were like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. And I was just sitting on the ground because when I started slipping, my fucking groin tweaked,
Oh,
dude.
shit.
And I was just like, oh. I was like, yeah, Trent, good hit. And I was like, fuck. But like, and then after that play, I tried to jog it off. I was like, God damn it, dude. I was like, that shit hurt. Now he has it on film. He has that shit on me, dude. He has that, dude. And I was like, fuck, dude.
I did.
But that shit was so funny, dude. And like, it's nothing I could have done. Like, I mean, I was gonna get run over anyways because you were going downhill.
Yeah.
And I was
You were breaking down, yeah.
But just the fact is, I was slipping, and then you hit me and like tweaked my groin. I was just like, oh.
Yeah.
And you just hit the shit out of me. I was like, God damn it. And you just got up, Showbone, fuck yeah, fuck
And
yeah.
I never did. My mom, even on JV, whenever I broke records on JV.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
And I was like, and then I was in the Denton Record Chronicle, fucking Coach Galbraith. Yeah, we call him Bo Jackson, but he doesn't really know who that is. Shut the fuck up, dude. I know who Bo Jackson is. So I'm trying to flaunt my feathers. It was bullshit. And I never cared about none of that shit. I made the Denton top 5 play whenever I caught one backwards, though. I remember that. My dad was super proud because I was on the news. I think that's like a big deal.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I always tried to stay humble, never did anything, but it was just, there was so, like, it was such a day, it was such a thing that I couldn't control myself. Because it was like the moment, like I wouldn't say starstruck, but because being taken to court and moving and meeting new people and the people in KRUM not liking me because I took Brandon's position, his mom talking about my mom. And then when all that shit with Lindsay happened, people calling my dad like, oh, he had to get it from somewhere, saying that my dad abused my mom. So all that, and then SANGER, I've lived like my whole thing is SANGER, and then for me to be eligible, be the quarterback that I apparently couldn't be in SANGER, and to play, and then to go back to my home turf.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was just like, it was a moment, and we lost. I feel like we beat ourselves.
Close game.
Yeah,
very close. Dude, that was a fun game. It was just a really fun game.
That was high school football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice close game, and it wasn't like we were really tearing each other up. It was just a hard fought game. It came down to the wire.
Yeah.
It really did.
Asterisk. That was Texas high school football.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
I don't know what y'all are doing over there in other states, but Texas high school football is the shit.
Yeah, that's where we own football in Texas.
Yeah, and don't bring your little sissy Californians over here.
And Florida, they got some dogs. LSU, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's where in Alabama, well, that's college. But Texas high school football is its own thing. It's its own. I would maybe bet that in a world,
most athletes like in college come from California, Texas, and Florida.
Yeah,
they breed. They bring in the most athletes, or distribute.
Well, Texas is so goddamn big,
and that's the reason why California and Texas bring in or give out so much athletes, because their populations are so high, and their states are so big.
Yeah.
In Florida, you got celebrities, and same thing with California. Texas too, but it's those three states are definitely like top three, or obviously, but top tier.
If you look at how many NFL players are just from those, it's like 80% or whatever. Yeah. But it's a different world now, because like even whenever I was in college, there was you couldn't, like my YouTube, even if I wanted to start it back then, I couldn't. Is it Destroying the Kicker on YouTube? He's a big YouTuber. He was a college kicker. Oh, well, he I think he was at LSU or something, and he was getting money off of YouTube, and they were like, hey, you can't.
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
All that, but now all these athletes are monetized. So I don't remember what the specific thing is, but they can make money off their own image now. And what's crazy is that there's high school kids, because going back to technology, high school kids don't have a commitment like that to a university. So there's kids with thousands of subscribers drawing people to their football games, and it's like they have their own fans, and it's so insane.
Yeah, it really is absolutely
that high school players can make thousands and thousands and thousands and post their clips, and they get exposed. So then they go to high school, big colleges, and they bring that following with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all changing so fast. I love where sports is at right now.
I do too. I really do too. I like that the college kids can make their money off of the endorsements now, and it almost. Obviously they want to get out and make the money in the NFL, right? Mm-hmm. The NFL is where the big paychecks come from. And it was getting to a point to where you weren't seeing enough college athletes in college, and you weren't getting enough tape on them. They had a couple of good years, but they leave after their sophomore year.
If they get a couple years, some guys go in as a redshirt freshman, or they go in as a freshman, redshirt, and then spend 5 years and only play that senior year.
Look at Joe Burrow.
Yeah, exactly. He stayed the whole time.
He was at Ohio State. He was back up to 3 other quarterbacks, and he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go to LSU. He started, and he did good. He did good his first year at LSU as a junior, and then his senior came around, and he just fucking exploded.
Baker Mayfield, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts. I look up to him. He is a class act guy. He was the man at Alabama. Then he was very severely not the man at Alabama because Tua took his fucking spot. Then sat through a whole summer of, is he the guy? Oh, people, Skip Bayless, Shannon Sharp. Oh, he can't throw. He can't stay in the pocket. Then he takes a gamble on himself. Goes to Oklahoma.
Well, first off, when Tua got hurt in the national championship game, Jalen Hurts came in and won.
Yeah.
He came back in and won as a backup.
After sitting the whole year.
Oh my
God, yeah.
And then they said, hey, now where are you going to go, Jalen Hurts? Because obviously, you're not going to stay at Alabama because you just won a national championship.
Yeah.
And, now you have the opportunity to go win it somewhere else. Where are you going to go as a graduate transfer?
Right.
And, I love the move to Oklahoma. It was a great move.
I think he belonged in Oklahoma.
Lincoln Riley's a great fucking coach, dude. It's sad that he went to USC, but USC football is a very college football school, right?
Yeah.
Also they're a basketball school, but they're a college football school, and and it's same with Texas. University of Texas. College football is good when those schools are good.
Yep.
But they've just been so down in the dumps as recently, and I think Lincoln Riley will bring a new era to USC football.
New life, new spark.
Yeah,
I think so
I do
too.
like that.
I remember driving through Norman after he had left, and there were signs up saying we fucking hate you.
Yeah, are you for real? He's brought in, 4 Heismans, 3 Heismans to y'all. Been to college football playoffs every single year he's been there.
Exactly.
He was the predecessor to, I think it was Bob Stoops.
Bob fucking Stoops. The Oklahoma quarterback. I met him and his dad. I got invited. It was like a OU camp day or whatever. And I think it was the rumors it was his last year. So it was way.
Yeah.
And I met him and his dad, and they were real chill, down to earth guys. You would have never guessed this guy's got a sorry for the subject change and the cut, and we had more issues with this stuff. But yeah, going back to the rings, what's funny is that my mom, when I first got the pinky ring, she would always say, take off that gay pinky ring, you look like a pimp. And I was like, oh yeah, but I am insecure about my hands, so I wanted to dress them up. And then what I found out was girls like jewelry.
They do.
So
they really do.
when I'm the vein, some girls are into veiny ring, all that ASMR bullshit. So and
I
then
like
the
ASMR.
earring.
It helps me sleep.
Yeah. What the crackling or white noise?
It's more of kind of like crackling, the talking, and so there's one dude that I've watched, and it's just him in an old video or whatever, and it's just some old dude talking. He's just talking. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. I just go to sleep to it.
Oh.
And he's just talking about life, and he's just talking in a really soothing voice and all this and that.
Like an older man?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I can definitely see
and he almost sounds like Christopher Robin. No, not Christopher Robbins. I'd have to listen to him, but I can't pinpoint what he's talks but it's almost kind of just kind of not deja vu, but it's just remembering something from my past, and it's this makes me remember of this, and it's kind of a good memory.
Unlocks a memory, yeah.
And so I like ASMR, but and then I say that, and my phone's gonna be on TikTok later, and I'm gonna be scrolling through, and it's gonna be some girls.
I swear to God.
And I'm like, I don't want to, and they're gonna be half fucking naked. You're hot. You got an ass and titties, just like every other girl. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Is when they're holding up a big cucumber, and they're being like, "Thank you, yes."
The AI.
Yes.
Me and Darian were just
talking.
Me and Darian were just talking about that shit. And I'm like, that shit drives me fucking
I hate
nuts.
it. It's every other fucking person now. You know what I also hate? Whenever people pop up the filter and they're like, "Oh my God, they got a filter to tell you your favorite kink. I would never do that." And then it cuts to them with the fucking filter going over their head. I hate that because
Yeah.
it's such a drawn out joke. Like every other, I'm not seeing which cartoon character I'd have sex with.
Or it's like, who were my Disney parents? And
Yeah.
it's like a big person, and it's like Ursula and Moana.
I saw that exact one.
Yeah, it was
the
bigger black lady.
Moana guy, Maui, and Ursula. And it was, I think it was a woman.
It was mine was a bigger black woman. It was hilarious. But she was making it hilarious. Like she obviously was fishing for that filter.
Oh yeah, I think
about
go
98% of people do that.
Yeah, they retake until they get the right ones that they want.
And I always click on the filter just to see what my first one is. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, whatever. It's fun.
I think, like with that bigger black girl posting that funny thing, I think social media is kind of like coming back because I've been seeing some like jokes that I would see back in the old like where I'm like, God, I can't believe this is on my screen right now, you know, like, and I'm black people making fun of black people, like saying like stereotypical things about black people, and then the black people laughing. It's like, and nobody's getting offended about everything because everybody knows it's jokes, and I think we're coming. Like there was a while where you couldn't say anything. You couldn't. You
comedy
couldn't
died.
comment.
Like
Yeah.
comedians, like they couldn't say shit.
Yeah, and once you lose the ability to make fun of things, like as horrible as it is, there's 9/11 jokes.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
And they're funny. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, they're funny. Like Family Guy, dude,
And-
they make fun of everything and they don't
Yep.
give a shit. And it's funny. I'm sorry. I just saw this one Family Guy clip and it was an African guy. He was running and he did the lowest fall and he's like,
Oh,
yeah, you get it. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be funny. Like they're like it's like African culture.
Well-
That's what. And I saw this other TikTok where this dude was asking these African tribal names, and they're like, and they're just doing that. And I
Yeah.
was like, I don't understand because I'm not from there. I don't understand how that is a name,
Yeah.
but to them that is a name,
Yeah.
and that's what they were given. And I'm like, I respect that. But I thought it was funny because like I've never heard it or seen it before, so it was just funny that they lined up 7 different like children or whatever, and they were just asking their names, and they're like, wait, what'd you say? And they're like, and I'm like, whoa,
yeah.
like, that's so weird to me. I'm not used to that.
Two things. There's videos on YouTube where they're what English sounds like to people who don't know English, and those videos fuck me up in my head because I get to where I'm like, I thought I heard something, you know, like I thought I understood, but it's just like it's gibberish, but it sounds like there's moments where you can hear a word, you know what I mean? But the what's crazy is that really, I mean, obviously, it's just we're just making different sounds.
Yeah.
So like
They're just sounds.
they're
That's
just
all they are.
sounds, but they over time, you know, words, but like woo, like that's just a sound.
B, s, d. I just said A, B, C, D.
Oh
And just-
shit! I
and
thought you said
just-
abyss.
Abyss.
Abyss into the abyss.
But no, I just made A, B, C, D with just the sounds that I was taught, you know, growing up and what they sounded like.
But we were talking. Okay, so we wanted to swing back. So we want to talk about dinosaurs now.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking do it, dude.
So we are doing a movie review, guys.
Okay.
Over the latest it's been over a year. Too.
Oh, yeah.
This has been waiting for a year because he is my dinosaur guy. Did you watch Dominion, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For some reason, I get Fallen Kingdom and Dominion mixed up. No, I don't get. I get Fallen Kingdom mixed up with Dominion. Like I want to call Fallen Kingdom Dominion, but I won't call Fallen Kingdom Dominion. If that makes sense. Anyways, so you watched it, right? You've watched all 6 films. Okay. Okay, just in a second, let's give our ratings for Jurassic World Dominion.
Okay, hold on.
We have not discussed this at all. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
What if we say okay? What if we say the exact same number?
Good. Like, then we can debate about it.
Okay. So, let me just think. Should we talk through Dominion just through a little bit? Like, just to refresh our memory. When was the last time you watched it?
So, I watched it in the movie theaters by myself. In an empty movie theater. Okay. It wasn't empty, but there was a lot of fucking people there. Yeah. It was another movie that I watched that there wasn't a lot of people, which I enjoyed.
Yeah, fuck that other movie.
But but I watched Dominion. I was fucking next to 2 fucking people and shit. But anyways, yeah, I watched it, and that's the only time I watched it. And then I watched someone that was reviewing, like, they watched all 6 films. I think it's on Peacock or whatever, but they watched all 6 films, and then, you know, they gave their ratings for all 6 films, but it was all separate videos. And so, like, it was just crazy how, like, the transitions from each movie, like, and then given their, you know, their opinion on the movies. And there was, like, 3 or 4 people talking about it. So I kind of rewatched it. They kind of, you know, obviously copyright reasons, they can't play the whole movie. Yeah. It was like a 45-minute YouTube video. But I just enjoyed watching that video to see their opinions on it and kind of refresh my memory on it. But I'll talk about it after I get my rating. Okay. When was the last time you've seen it? And how many times did you see it? I've
seen it total probably about 5 times.
Okay. So you got a pretty good...
And the last time was probably 3.5 months ago.
Okay. Mine was pretty recent. Mine was probably within a month or 2. But again, it was just like kind of like highlights, but they were showing the movie obviously, but it wasn't like the full movie. Mm-hmm. So there's probably some parts that I missed out or whatever. But
for reference, I've watched Jurassic World accurately 96 times.
Oh, probably me too, dude.
Yeah. So if that gives any hint on my Dominion. Anyways, okay. Are we gonna? So we can't fuck this.
We'll go 3, 2, 1. Our score, and it'll be like out of 10. So like number out of 10.
Okay. You do the honors.
Okay. Yeah. So 3, 2, 1.
4 out of 10. Okay.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not. Okay.
Okay. Pretty basically.
I'm happy.
I was gonna go 5, but I didn't want to play middle, so I went with 4.
I wouldn't give it anything less than a 5 just because of the franchise itself and what it represents and how much it means to me. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've loved dinosaurs since I was fucking born, dude.
But do you appreciate the way they finished the trilogy?
They did that movie so fucking dirty, dude.
What's worse, JP3 or JW3?
JP3 is my favorite film. No, okay. It's not the best film.
Okay.
I will say that, but it is my favorite film. Okay. Just because that was the movie that, like, my mom bought, and so I watched that movie over and over.
Did you have the silver?
Yes, dude.
Oh my fucking god!
And it was like it's like you reflect it, and it was the pterodactyl.
Yes.
But then it was like the Spinosaurus at the same time, and so like the Spinosaurus was like where the T-Rex would be, but like you move it a certain way, and then it's like the silhouette of a pterodactyl would like come into frame. It was like a hardcover. And so. It was like reflective, right? And so it was a hardcover, so like the whole thing was like plastic on the inside.
Yeah.
And so it had like, you know, the little sheet inside, and it had the disc. It was awesome, dude.
I have that same thing,
but I don't have it anymore, sadly.
I think it's at my. I'm pretty sure it's at my mom's house. I have all my Jurassic films in a like certain spot on my desk.
Probably something else that I want for like memorabilia, just all 6 films. Like Star Wars is different. Like I don't want 9 Star Wars films as my memorabilia.
Yeah.
But certain parts of Star Wars I want as memorabilia. But Jurassic Park and Jurassic World I just absolutely adore because of the franchise itself and what it represents just for me. Mm-hmm. That's why I give it a 5 out of 10. To be honest, it's like a 3.5, dude. All right.
Even bringing everybody back was like, they
did that just to bring the old heads back.
Yeah, for the last one of the trilogy.
Yeah, to end it all, really. So,
I just felt like it was action scene after action scene after chase after chase after chase. Like I felt like the whole Dubai or wherever they were running with the Velociraptors, like I felt like that was just such a like. Don't
that was a cool scene.
The Carnotaurs coming out, like them in the black, with the when the Velociraptors come out first and the Carnotaurs gets loose in that like black market area. That was so cool. And then the chase was
what
cool.
They did was they did really well of like making it up to date. Like, these dinosaurs have been out for a while. They're going to sell them on the black market for a lot of money. That makes sense to me.
Right. Almighty dollar.
Almighty dollar, right? And it all comes full circle. And like, just there's so many points in this movie where I was just like, kind of cringe. Like, the Alan Grant Ellie Sadler, dude. It makes me sad because they should have done that in JP3. They dropped the ball, and it was just a weird, awkward romance. Like there was just this weird sexual tension between them. And I'm like, all right, we get that. That was shown in the first and third film.
Yep.
Why weren't they just already married already?
They should have done it.
It was already that time skip between JP3 and that was already happened. Like they should have been together in JP3, but the way that film was constructed, they made it work with, Ellie having a husband, her calling her CIA husband for the Navy to come and save them from the island. That made sense, right?
Yep. Well, if you think about it, that's all. Jurassic Park was a love story, because at the beginning,
I haven't read any of the novels. I'm listening to an audiobook of the first one, and I'm really getting into it. So like, you can spoil it. I mean, it's Jurassic
Park. I was
Park.
just saying the movie, because if you think Alan, they were talking about kids and how he didn't want kids, and that through the movie with Tim and whatever, he ended up liking kids. So at the end of that movie, the next movie, which they made the game, Jurassic Park game. I don't know if you've seen clips of that where they go back and try to get the can. They made that a game. That was supposed to be Jurassic Park 2, where they scrapped that for Ian Malcolm because he was a hot commodity at the time in the 90s.
So you know the reason why Jurassic Park 2 ended up being the way it is?
Why?
So the book wasn't written yet. Steven Spielberg said, "Hey, we need something to base this off of. Give us a story." And Ian Malcolm was very popular from the first movie, right? He was the suave,
Yeah, with the shirt.
Unbuttoned shirt, sweaty.
I had a little picture of that.
Dude. And he was a very popular character. Yes, very sex appeal. And even the way they treated him in Lost World was very weird to me. But he had trauma. Like, he did not want to go back to Island. He was like, no. John Hammond, I don't want to go back. Well, your ex-girlfriend's, your ex-wife's there.
Oh, by the way, your girl, I went behind your back. She's already there.
Yeah. Like, fuck. And they gave it a good reason for him to go. But, again, I was like, fuck. Like, why is he going back?
Why? Then I think what they figured out was that we gotta fucking stop sending them back to the island. Even if it's a different island, Site B, JP3, then Jurassic World, they made the island actually work. And then with Fallen Kingdom, they were like, okay, we have to send them back, but we're sending them back to bring them back and put them in the Lockheed Mansion, whoever that guy was. So I feel like and for the last movie, I feel like they had to.
They dropped the ball, dude. They really did.
Yeah.
And, I'm not going to lie, Giganotosaurus was such a fucking disappointment.
Let down.
Dude. He was the worst Jurassic Park villain.
Just a big crocodile.
And, well, what I will say they did correctly, though, is when the T-Rex showed up, and then Giganotosaurus showed up, and they kind of fought a little bit, and then T-Rex walked away. That's how predators work a lot of times. They won't fight to the death
too risky.
Like JP3 did with the Spinosaurus and the T-Rex, the baby T-Rex.
Yeah, it was the young juvenile male. I don't need those fucking Jurassic Park.
We all know Rexy is goated.
There we go. And she never died.
Even though she got her ass whooped by the Giganotosaurus and Indominus.
Tell me. Say that one more time.
Rexy got whooped by the Giganotosaurus and Indominus Rex.
That's my girl right there. Can I show you something, Peyton Howard?
Go ahead. I want to see it. Do you have a ring? Oh. Cool, dude. That's cool. I like that. That's cool.
See something else? You see that picture?
Yeah. What, of the Indominus Rex?
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. You have another tattoo of that? Cool, dude. That's nice.
Doesn't that look awesome?
That's dope.
I thought they got pretty close.
Yeah, that's good. I like the detail on the face too.
Yeah, the quill.
The quills. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
They did good on that. That's cool.
Thank you. Hopefully my fucking.
They probably can't see it as well, but that's cool. Yeah. I like that.
I don't know.
And see, I want more tattoos, and it's more stuff that represents me, like Jurassic Park, But you know, I just have to find something that fits me. You know.
You said more tattoos?
Yeah, I have one tattoo.
Okay, hold on. I gotta piss. Okay. So your tattoo.
Yes.
Are you comfortable showing it?
Yeah. It's just Roman numerals. It's the date of one of my friends' deaths. It's Miguel tattoo, and I didn't want anything flashy. I'm not a big flashy. I'm very minimalistic, and so I just wanted something that I could remember him by.
Right.
That's professional, right? It's out of the way. It's not
under the sleeve.
Yeah. And but like I said, it didn't have to be big or flashy. Just because I didn't want to just show it off the whole time. This is for me.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't get I want a sleeve. I think sleeves look fucking cool, right? And I've always wanted a leg sleeve, right?
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I just think they look good. But, it's something that I have to find something that fits me, that I feel like that represents me, right? It's body art, right? And so, that's why I got it. I got it in the summer before going to college. I was already 18. I was 18. So, yeah, and my mom went with me. Cody got one as well. But he got one of his grandpa, I believe. And then he added to it, which I thought was a good idea. He added to it later. Now it's like a big cross.
Like a piece?
Yeah, it's a big cross, and it goes down to his ribs.
That's awesome.
It's funny. There's a line that goes to his nipple part when he was showing me.
Ooh.
And he said that was the worst. That and the ribs, he said, was terrible.
Ooh, I could not imagine.
How did you feel yours at all?
It was an impulse decision. We were in Gulf Shores with the
Alabama?
other tramp. Yeah.
I love that. Gulf
Yeah,
Shores,
so much
Alabama.
fun.
So much fun.
The other tramp, her name was Grace. We were friends.
You said the other Trent?
Tramp.
Oh, I thought you said Trent.
Well,
I was like, oh, cool.
The
Trent.
other.
Yeah, I know who she is.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know her, but I've seen her on the podcast.
Some people don't like that I made that the name. They think it's trashy.
Well, I mean,
I just made a joke.
Isn't a good word. Again, it's just words.
Yeah.
But if it was all right with them, and they're like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Yeah.
We just thought it was we didn't know.
It's a funny name.
Yeah, because I wanted it to be my host, but I wanted it to be my podcast. You know, so I just. Yeah. And I didn't want to do the Trenton McMillin podcast.
Yeah.
And I don't have a cool name, so I can't make an impulsive.
Yeah, exactly.
So I had nothing to work with. So I just. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, Grace. So, yeah, so at her birthday thing, and everybody for her, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a tattoo." So she got a Pisces symbol behind her ear, or we were gonna get them there, but then the guys were fucking assholes, because it was a tourist town and they were used to people coming in and just and they treated us like shit. So we were like, "Fuck that!" We drove back, went to the Lizard somewhere in Denton on the whatever. Shout out, they did really good though. First girl.
Did you get both of them at the same time, or were they separate?
I got this one, and then pulled the plug on that one because I wanted that one first, but I was so scared.
Yeah.
So I just got a little cartoon one, and she was chill. She added on the fucking spikes after. T-Rex don't have spikes, but I was like, just add some spikes. So I think it was like $80. I tipped her 20, and then it didn't really hurt at all because it was just right here.
Yeah.
But this one was I went back with the guy. This was because it was just a little tattoo, so they didn't. So, but this one I went back with the guy, and it's longer, and there's more detail. So your different muscles were getting hit.
Yeah.
And nerves. So when it came close inside.
Oh yeah.
It hurt.
Your arm's a little bit tender,
the
inside of your arm.
I'm sure that hurt like a motherfucker.
And when they crossed on the X's, that was the worst part. When they crossed, because they already went through one way, and they redid it, and it just hit that little, just right in the intersection part. And I was like, ooh. He's like, you good? And I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I was like, just what part are you doing? He's like, the X. I was like, oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if I want more. I think I might. I'm too indecisive. I honestly forget I have these all the time.
Yeah.
I'll wake up and piss or walk around, and I'll be like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up? How you doing?" Dami. Oh, her name is Dami. God, nobody's watching this far, so we're good.
Yeah, whatever.
Her name is Dami, and this is Earl Jr.
Earl. That's funny. But back on the Jurassic World Dominion.
Yes.
So another part I really disliked was the locust part.
Yeah, like
why?
what the fuck?
Why are there like it made sense for the story that they were telling? Like,
But why that story?
It was to bring Ellie Sattler back because she was a botanist, a paleontologist botanist, which is, for non-biological nerds out there, it's, a study of prehistoric plants is what she was. That's what she was in the first movie. And, so...
Like the berries in the Triceratops shit.
Yes.
That's why she was... Wasn't it lilac berries?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Nice. Pound me, man.
Dude, I had my eyes closed. I was already going for it. Hell yeah. What the...
Let me get another pound just for our ratings on Dominion.
Oh yeah.
I was, dude, you don't understand. I was like preparing myself to have a debate with you if you liked it so much.
Wow. You thought...
Just because I know how much you love Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, so I was like, I'm prepared to have a debate, not an argument, but just debating and letting you know the parts I didn't like. Just about them because, they just did it for the show.
Yeah, if I would have popped out at 10, that would have been awkward.
Yeah, just like, ooh, you thought it was a 10 out of 10,
And then I'm
or
just
even
like, hey,
a
it's
7
amazing. I love the locusts.
Yeah, and they just did it just to bring Ellie Sattler back. They did it just and it went with the story, but the story in my opinion just wasn't there, and Again, and then when they brought Ellie Sattler back, and so, hold on, the story of it was they sold it to Biosyn. They sold the dinosaurs, right? All the DNA. They sold everything to this random rich guy, right? The guy from the first movie who was telling Neil, is his name Neil?
The old guy?
No, it's
Alan.
No, it's the guy with the shaving cream.
Oh, fucking Nelson.
Nedry.
Nedry.
Dennis
Nedry.
Dennis Nedry.
Well, Biosyn bought Engine when John Hammond died.
The actor, that's the same actor who's handing Dennis Nedry the shaving cream. That's the same guy as the billionaire in Dominion. Same name and everything. I found that when I was watching the replay clips, right? And I was like, I did not know that. That is insane.
Yeah, because they were buddies. Lockheed and Hammond were friends, and then when Lockheed Martin is a fucking airplane. I don't know why I keep calling him that, but he made Maisie, and John Hammond was like, "You don't fucking fuck with humans." Like, that's where I crossed the line. I was like, "Fuck you." And then whenever he died, and Engine was getting sued because everybody got eaten, Biosyn stepped in and bought everything, and then I think he owned it, and then when all that shit happened, Biosyn came in, like you said, and took everything and made a sanctuary.
Yep, a secret sanctuary. It was all secret. They did not know they were in the Alps in Europe or Asia, whatever continent they were in.
Yeah,
I think it was Europe, but don't quote me on that. But so they were trying to basically make everyone eat Biosyn wheat because locusts like to eat crops. Other people's crops, not Biosyn.
Yeah, not their seed.
They wanted to basically control the world. Great villain concept, but why bring in a 1.5 foot large locust? Be one of the antagonists in the movie. I didn't like it.
They were the antagonists for the people. Then the Giga was a half-ass antagonist for Rexy.
It didn't do anything.
Yeah,
this is also a big problem in movies, and it's kind of memorabilia, right? You don't want to kill off Alan Grant. You don't want to kill off Ellie Sattler. It's okay to kill characters. It's okay. You can kill off anybody you want. It doesn't just have to be the main bad guy where he gets the shit end of the stick. Everything goes bad and he dies.
By Dimetrodons. Did you like the Dimetrodons in the Therizinosaurus?
I thought it was a cool ad. Why was he blind? I don't know. But it was the scene with
Claire, the screaming scene.
That
That's
scene
fucking crazy.
So cool.
Yeah,
the scene was so cool, dude.
I think that if they would have killed off Alan, saving Ellie, it would have been a lot. I feel like the whole story, if it would have ended with Alan saving Ellie and dying, I would have liked that better.
I mean, it didn't even have to kill them off either. It's just but it's okay to kill off characters. Yeah. That's just my preference on movies and movie franchises. It's okay. Like Star Wars, they killed off Han Solo. They they let Leia die, and Luke died. It's okay to kill off characters.
Mm-hmm.
People die and get old. But, other than that, they throw shade to my favorite dinosaur.
Yep.
So I did want to bring this up in Fallen Kingdom because I don't want to go in a deep discussion. Dominion is what I really wanted to talk about just because we haven't really talked about it. We didn't really talk about Fallen Kingdom because we weren't like diverse from each other, but we just didn't talk as much, right? From Jurassic World to now, because that was in high school. Fallen Kingdom was after high school.
3 years after,
Yeah, and so we were out of high school. I was fresh in college. Like, I didn't see it immediately and all this and that. But, so, give me your rankings from all 6 movies, like, in order.
I was waiting for this. So, have to. JP1 is. Oh, I'll go
top to bottom. Just go top to bottom.
I'll go top to bottom. Jurassic Park.
Mm-hmm.
Jurassic World.
Mm-hmm.
JP3.
Mm-hmm.
Fallen Kingdom.
Okay.
Lost World. Dominion.
Okay. Mine's similar to that. Mine's Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, JP3, Jurassic Park Lost World.
Okay.
Now, see, this one's a tough one because they're both equally bad, in my opinion, Fallen Kingdom. And I've fallen more in love with Lost World because how bad these movies were. Just how bad the final... Like, dude, the first... Okay, so Jurassic Park, 10 out of 10. Perfect start to the movie. It's basically a horror film, and I love it. Jurassic World, great start to the next trilogy. 10 out of 10 again. Now, Jurassic Park 3, I will say, it's my favorite movie, just memorabilia, It is about a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Since I rated Dominion 5, I would give it a 7 out of 10, right?
The fight scene is absolutely fucking amazing. Whenever they're trying to get the fucking phone underwater and it's the baby kid answering the phone and then the Spinosaurus comes up in the water and with the fucking flare. Mm-hmm. That scene, and the way it sets up with the fucking...
Now, see, the only thing is I don't like how they... Now that I've watched it so many times, I don't... And now that I'm older and I understand movies just a little bit more, I don't like how... The Spinosaurus just runs off, and that's literally the last time you see him. And I'm just like, that is a shitty way just to... Where's the fucking dinosaur at?
Well, was that the same Spino in Camp Cretaceous?
I haven't finished Camp Cretaceous, but I did get to that episode at least. I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember if I think it is kind of the reddish, brownish colors
with the blue coming through.
I think it might be because apparently they were transported or whatever.
Off-site,
yeah.
Sorna.
And so
Nublar.
Yeah, so I give JP3 a 7 out of 10. So yeah, Fallen Kingdom's a 4 out of 10 for me. So it goes Lost World at 4, Dominion, and Fallen Kingdom. Fallen Kingdom was a good movie, but the ending was so fucking bad, and it has nothing to do with the antagonist of Indoraptor. Cool, they made a new raptor that they tried to do with Blue and all them, Echo, and
the first time
make them killers.
Yep.
Basically make them for war, and so they used the but the laser. Yeah, they used the laser where if you shine that laser on him and it clicked or whatever, he would attack that, right? Yeah. They developed that Indoraptor into a killing machine, right? That's what it was made and bred for, is to basically create havoc in war. And it's okay. It's okay that Blue killed him. It wasn't my favorite death. It was all right. Blue saved the day, yay! Because everyone loves Blue.
Mm-hmm.
But when they went to when they fucking released the dinosaurs because of the girl said they're just like me. Why, dude? You're not supposed to release the dinosaurs. And Claire having a fucking debate on whether releasing them or not, and then in the background you see this little girl hand just bang, and they just run out. They get into the open world, and I'm just like,
and sorry,
and it's good because it leads
things.
into Dominion. And Dominion did great with them working their way, and life finds a way. They develop. They have baby dinosaurs, right? They adapting to the world of humans. These are prehistoric creatures,
and
that
we're
now,
learning too.
Exactly. It's life finds a way. It's the famous one of my favorite lines in all the movies.
Yeah.
Or clever girl.
Clever. I can't even do it. He's such a badass. I don't want to not do it justice.
Oh my god.
I have that. Have you seen the meme where it's like the raptor? It's like thinking. It's like a tattoo. It says clever girl.
Yep.
I just.
That's what killed Fallen Kingdom for me.
Yeah.
And to me, Dominion has more bad parts than Fallen Kingdom. Mm-hmm. But Fallen Kingdom, that just fucking did it for me. I was just like that was Claire's moment to end it all. No more dinosaurs in this world and all this and that. And the little girl's like, bang,
yep, and
just fucking releases them all. I'm like, they're just like me.
Yep.
And even the cloning of her, that didn't bother me. And they explain why in Dominion. Her mom, she was sick with whatever she was sick with, right? And she wanted to, and it could create, ways for people to get healthier and all this and that, and not have diseases and all that. So
yeah,
the exactly what Alan Grant says to his little buddy in Jurassic Park 3. Even the people with the when he
best intentions make the worst. Make the most problems.
Yes,
yeah.
Or have the worst outcomes, right? Yeah. Or something like that. Billy, his name, Billy.
The people with the best intentions have done the worst things.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And yes, even though you want to do this with the girl and create, a way for dinosaurs to be, or not dinosaurs, but people to be able to not die from diseases and all this and that, and it's great. But look what it led to.
Yeah.
And so. And again, the movies that they flow correctly. They all connect with each other very well. But just the plots of the movie, in my opinion, they have errors.
I feel like with each movie in the last trilogy, they made at the end of Jurassic World. They had. I feel like with every movie they made the
first
wrong.
First Jurassic World.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
They had anything to do after that. They had the world was their oyster, right?
Dude, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. So in Fallen Kingdom, it's the volcano scene, right?
Yeah.
Opening scene, great scene, dude. You know what was supposed to happen?
Owen was gonna get melted, right?
Spinosaurus was supposed to be in that opening scene.
Oh shit, really?
T-Rex or something, and they were supposed to fight. T-Rexy was supposed to get her fucking revenge.
Uh-huh.
I would have been more happy with that.
Yeah.
But where is Spinosaurus? He's not anywhere to be fucking seen. That's my favorite dinosaur, dude. I
feel so bad.
Just think. He's an semi-aquatic dinosaur with a big-ass sail on his back. Extended mouth with snout. Whatever, and he's a I don't know how to say it.
You got it?
Pescivore, whatever. He eats fish. And they make him the big badass in Jurassic Park 3. They make a new logo for the movie, and again, it's throwing shade, they're throwing shade to the first Jurassic Parks with the Rexy, the T-Rex. Mm-hmm. But they tried to do something different with the third movie and all this and that, but like I said earlier, it's okay to kill characters. Mm-hmm. Billy should have been dead.
Oh yeah, why was he back on the fucking?
Where did they find him?
Yeah,
because Alan Grant and all of them, they were floating down the river in that boat.
Mm-hmm. And he was getting dog walked by the fucking pterodon, up and down.
He was getting fucked up by those fucking pterodons.
Slammed.
And you know what he gives?
There was 4 of them.
You know what he gives Alan Grant?
The hat.
His hat. And in Dominion, Alan Grant loses his hat to a fucking Dimetrodon.
Yeah.
And it was like, he didn't lose it, but he like tried to grab it, and Ellie Sattler's like, forget the hat, which I thought was kind of funny. But it was like Alan Grant really wanted his fucking hat. Give him his fucking hat.
I don't blame him, man. He's had it since the first movie.
Yes, dude. And you can go back, and I just wanted to say that about Fallen Kingdom. Spinosaurus was supposed to be in it, and
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was supposed to be in it, and he was supposed to die. Give him a proper death. It's all right. You can kill off characters.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I was not expecting that to come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just kill him. Give him a proper death. Which I think I do feel like they left that open. Wide open.
Why? Where is he
and
at?
For what reason? You know how many motherfuckers would have shown up if they would have teased the Spinosaurus in fucking Dominion?
Like, just think also how cool it would have been if the Spinosaurus came back in Dominion to help Rexy kill the fucking Giganotosaurus. I almost call him a Dimensionong just because I was talking about Dimensionong.
Yeah.
But killed the Giganotosaurus with him.
Uh-huh.
That would have been like, cool. Dude, cool. You killed my son.
Yeah.
We're cool now.
Yeah.
Let's go our separate ways. We're both apex predators. Mm-hmm. You stay by the riverside, the riverbed.
Mm-hmm.
I will be more in the jungle wherever T-Rexes hang out, right?
That's how they should have ended it.
God damn it. You dropped the ball, Dominion. You had so many opportunities to fix your wrongs in previous movies, but you decided to bring the biggest predator the world has ever seen.
Yeah. Whenever in the first scene, whenever it's back in the fucking Cretaceous, they didn't even live together at the same time or on the same fucking continent.
That's just nitpicking.
Yeah.
No, that's just nitpicking.
That's
it's
true.
Whatever. But I mean, that's true. The biggest haters of movies are the biggest fans. Mm-hmm. So this is why I'm glad I'm discussing this with you, because we are really big fans of this movie. So,
100%.
Yeah.
I got two fucking dinosaur tattoos on me, bro.
I'm wanting to get one. So I mean,
well, I think like with Jurassic World, they made the wrong decision with Fallen Kingdom, and I think with Fallen Kingdom they made more wrong decisions for Dominion. I think it was just with each step, because once they locked into that kind of that the animals are back over here, like you're locked into that. What are you gonna do with that? Now you have to do that movie, and now it's your last movie of the trilogy. The last movie was dog shit. What are you going to do? Oh, just bring back everyone and make the new monster and this fake monster and do one last hoorah and everybody rides off. That's
literally all it was. I did like the scene, though, where Rexy was walking behind that circular thing.
And it made the logo.
Made the main logo. I was like, yes, dude, that was a good scene. That's a good part of the movie.
And it was raining.
Yes, dude, it looked good. But, so that area, the final fight scene, that was where all the dinosaurs were supposed to migrate to.
Yeah.
Where are all the dinosaurs?
They showed that. They showed them all going, and then when the fight happened, they were gone.
They were gone. Where the fuck did they go?
You tell me you can't see a fucking Apatosaurus in that little courtyard?
Dude.
Did they have Apatosaurus? I don't think they might have.
I think, no. It was a big sauropod, though. I just don't remember which one it was.
Diplodocus.
It might have been. I think it might have been. But they brought in good dinosaurs too.
Yeah, they did.
Wrong. They brought in Carnotaurus. They brought in Baryonyx for Fallen Kingdom, I believe. Mm-hmm. They brought in Quetzal, dude, and I loved Quetzal.
Quetzal, yeah.
They brought in Quetzal, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Also, another scene I didn't like is the Pyroraptor.
Yeah.
scene.
Oh my god.
Why is he swimming? Why is he swimming, dude?
He's got feathers.
I like that he has feathers.
I know. You don't swim with feathers.
They don't swim.
Especially in the ice, cold, wherever the fuck they were.
I don't give a fuck if he's in the cold, but why is he swimming in the swimming and then swimming in the cold? And then Chris Pratt, being the badass he is, he just jumps out of the water.
Yeah, just out of freezing ice cold water.
When he's with that one chick, I forgot her name, but
and that's another thing. The supporting characters were not memorable, except for the weird. Screamy guy in Fallen Kingdom. He came to Dominion, but I can't even remember that girl that you're referencing. And she was a main character.
She was a pilot, right? The pilot.
Yeah, the black chick.
I don't remember her name at all. And they had very non-memorable characters, and it was very disappointing.
I think Ian Malcolm. I really liked his performance.
I did too.
When didn't he say "fuck you" or something like to that main
I think so,
technology guy, and I was like, fuck yeah, because this guy, everything that they were doing goes against everything Ian Malcolm wanted.
I liked his performance, but the way they brought him in, because he was dogging on Jurassic World the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
He's written books. He has podcast shows or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. He does not like Jurassic World.
He's in the courtroom in Fallen Kingdom.
Why is he a promoter for Biosyn?
Yeah.
Why does he have access to all this stuff that he gives Ellie? Again, it's for the plot, how they get to the locust or whatever. But why is your biggest hater y'all's best friend? I just didn't understand it.
I thought that he
was undercover.
Infiltrated, and like slipped her the key to the door, right?
But why does he have a key? It's because he was given to it from the main bad guy. I forgot his fucking name already, but it doesn't matter.
The Apple
Yes.
Tim Cook looking motherfucker.
Yes. Why was he given the key? And like the predecessor of Ian Malcolm, right? The taller guy. He's a taller black kid, I think. He was like the predecessor, and he followed Ian Malcolm very closely.
Oh, the assistant guy?
Yes.
Who helped him out with the train?
Mm-hmm, yes. Yeah. Yes. I thought his character was good. I liked his character. And, when the main guy was like, yeah, it's going to be me and you. At the very end, he's like trying to destroy all the evidence and all that, burn all the locusts and all that. He's like, me and you, we're going to get this stuff back and rolling up again. We're just going to go relocate. And he's like, no. Like, you are a bad dude. You do not deserve this at all. Or, like, you deserve everything that's coming to you.
Same thing with Henry Wu. He was like, we'll just keep making, we'll just keep going. It's like, fuck no, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember how they finished Henry Wu off. Because he was in Dominion, right? But he was like shell shocked or something.
Yeah. He was basically the one he's like he was telling the girl I have good intentions for you.
Oh yeah.
They don't.
Maisie.
And Maisie's like, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You're with them right now. And then she releases what's the baby's name? Beta.
Yeah, I forgot.
Beta was very unforgettable too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was just kind of an extra piece that maybe didn't.
It
need
was
to be
supposed to
added.
represent Maisie as a dinosaur. Is what it was.
You're exactly
what
right.
it really was supposed to be.
You're exactly right.
And
I
so,
didn't get that until right now.
So Claire also in the beginning of Dominion, when she's like saving the dinosaurs from being like transported to like be illegally traded and auctioned off and shit, right? The characters that she's with, I don't remember who they were, but they were like, so what about that Chris guy, the Owen guy? Like, why? How? Like, aren't y'all a thing? And she's like, eh. But when they meet up at their cabin, she's all lovey-dovey with him. Like, you were just confused about y'all's relationship, but you are co-parenting with him.
Yeah.
Parenting Maisie.
Yeah, even that was weird.
And you're making out with him in the scene, and she's like, ew.
Yeah.
All this and that. I'm like, that was just a weird transition to that and all that. I don't know. It was Dominion just did a lot of wrongs, but
yeah. The Apatosaurus scene in the snow, I thought that was cool. Like at the construction site.
I love that. That was awesome. And like I said, it was awesome showing how they are adapting to the human world. Like they're like, all right, pause construction. They're moving through right now. Like you do not want. And the thing also is like, I liked what they did. It wasn't great, but like when they were driving and then the Stegosaurus is swinging its tail and it almost hits them, right?
And then they swerve and almost go off the cliff.
You know, it's okay for also a herbivore to be territorial and almost kill a regular human.
Yeah.
Animals are very territorial.
Oh, for sure.
Dogs, they will bark out the window. If someone is walking across the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like, they don't like that. This is their home, their domain. So, it's okay for, like, in a dinosaur to be aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Look at fucking elephants and rhinos. Hippos are the most dangerous animal on the planet.
Yes, and they don't, the sad thing is, they don't eat you. They will just kill you.
They'll just crunch you in half.
And leave you for the fucking crocodiles and shit, dude.
But the Stegosaurus, they're always been hot-tempered. Like in the Lost World, they almost fucking killed her.
Because the baby. And they're like, oh, that's my baby. Get away.
I had a moment earlier, and I couldn't ever remember what it was.
Sorry, I distracted you.
Oh, you're good. It was Battle at Big Rock. I loved that. Did you watch that? It was when they couldn't release Dominion because of COVID. They did the Battle at Big Rock with the Allosaurus at the campground.
Yeah.
I was scared out of my fucking mind with that Allosaurus coming through the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they
definitely, I mean,
was amazing, and it got me so hyped for Dominion.
They definitely hyped up the movie
Yes.
so much, and again, bringing back old characters. I mean, they threw out all the marbles to get all eyes on this movie.
Yeah.
And they're saying this is the final conclusion to this trilogy.
I was so hyped. And I was let down.
Yeah, after Dominion, I've definitely gone into movies trying not to overhype myself.
Yeah, like
because
Spider-Man.
I don't want to be disappointed.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, I went into Across the Spider-Verse. I was like, you know, I've heard it, or I saw it like a week or two late, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I can't go into this thinking it's going to be balls to the walls, the best movie ever, even though I've heard it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was a great movie, but I didn't like it because it left off on a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But that just makes me excited for the next movie. That makes me think the third movie is just going to be that much better than the second movie.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I love this second movie. I just thought the first one was better.
Oh, me too. I think that, personally, I think they went a little bit too much with the so much stuff happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like the animations, like... I thought at the beginning when Gwen was talking to her dad, her world is like pastel,
Mm-hmm.
and it was beautiful. But then like, I just felt like there was so much different kind of animations because like the Funk Republic guy, he was they went through this that there's like 2 frames per second that's when Miles and everybody moves, and then he was moving at like 3 frames per second.
Yeah.
And all this, and I appreciate it, but for me, I was also a little high, so it was just a little like all over me. But
Yeah.
I love this story.
So that movie is very comic book based.
Yeah.
There's panels from Gwen's comics
Oh yeah.
that are almost replicas from the movie,
Mhm.
like the comic books to the movie, and that's what I appreciated the most. Like, and it's supposed to be a comic book movie. Like, we haven't seen Miles in live action. When is he gonna come to the MCU and become part of the Young Avengers?
Do you think he will?
Yes,
Okay.
100%. Yes. Because I mean, they already Miles' uncle, the Prowler, yes, that's Childish Gambino
Mm-hmm.
in
Oh yeah.
in
Homecoming.
Homecoming, and even in Across the Spider-Verse, they show Childish Gambino in his Prowler suit.
Yeah.
When are we going to get Miles and Childish Gambino in the MCU now? Because we already got his Uncle Aaron, kind of before he became the Prowler.
Yeah.
Because remember, he didn't want all these fancy weapons that they were giving out. He just wanted a regular handgun, and they tried to sell him like all these fancy weapons from the first Avengers movie, all the shit. So
Oh yeah. He was like, I got a nephew.
yeah,
And that's Miles.
yep. Isn't it crazy?
If
So
they brought
Miles is mentioned, but just not verbally. Like he's like
He's
the
in the
movie.
universe.
He's in the universe, but so like in Across the Spider-Verse and Into the Spider-Verse, Miles is an anomaly.
Mhm.
He wasn't supposed to be bitten. It was supposed to be the others. It was supposed to be someone else, right?
Yeah.
And he was supposed to become the Prowler.
Mhm.
So how are they going to implement this Miles to become Miles Morales? Like, where's this radioactive spider going to come from? Because I like the Tom Holland movies. I love them, especially No Way Home when they brought in all 3 of them. But it definitely goes Toby number 1, Andrew number 2, and then Tom.
Mhm.
But I love all 3 of them, right? We didn't get the origin story, like how he was bitten, where he was bitten. We didn't get the Uncle Ben dying, that Tom Holland, we didn't get that. We just jumped straight in, and he's Tony Stark's predecessor, right?
Yeah.
We didn't get the origin story for Tom.
Mm-hmm.
We got Aunt May dying. She says the famous lines, with great power comes great responsibility and all this and that. But we never see how he got bitten or how he got his powers. Tony Stark finds him because of YouTube
Yeah.
and shit, right?
And him catching cars and shit.
Yes. And like, wow, you are strong. How are you this strong, Tom? Right? Or Peter?
Yeah.
But, so, like again, how did Tom get his powers? Obviously, radioactive spider. He says how he got it.
Yeah, he said he got bit.
Yeah, but like we don't see it, so we're told how he got his powers. Now, how is Miles gonna get his powers if the spider already bit him in that universe? Is there multiple spiders and all this and that? And there's like conspiracy theories that like it was so he was originally bitten in Oscorp, like Harry Osborn and Green Goblin's like main like tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how he goes in and gets bitten by the spider, right? Because they're doing tests and all
The
that.
Hobgoblin.
Yes, yeah.
Mhm.
And so Oscorp doesn't exist in Tom Holland's universe,
MCU.
and they mention that in No Way Home, because when Norman Osborn comes back, he's like, "Someone's living in my home." Who's living in your home?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Tony Stark anymore because he's dead.
Yeah.
So there's someone that's living in his house that he lives in his universe.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I just don't know how they're going to add Miles. I hope they do a good job doing it.
Uh-huh.
Because for the future of the MCU with Young Avengers, because they already got a lot of them. They got Hot Girl, which is Haley Steinfeld. Yes, I know.
Love her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like where the MCU is at right now?
Like I said about Jurassic Park and all that, and
Mhm.
like I love it because of the franchise. And I've only become a fan of Marvel really in the past 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I love Marvel because of Marvel. And people dog on Marvel now, especially. How can you top Endgame and Infinity War? You can't, dude.
And then to follow that up with No Way Home.
Yes, dude. And I thought Guardians 3 was a great movie.
Oh, I loved it.
I cried in it.
Yeah.
It was very sad. And I have my nitpicks about it, but it was a great movie.
What
but
about Thor?
Huh?
What about Thor? Love and Thunder?
Oh.
God damn it.
Would you like it?
I just like Thor.
I like Thor. He's a
Yeah.
great character.
That's where I like Thor, but I don't like the movie.
But his movies are terrible, dude. He's only really good in Avengers.
Mm-hmm. Well, him in fucking Infinity War when he's coming in with Stormbreaker and fucking
When he comes into Wakanda's like one of the best scenes in the whole MCU, my dude. He's ready to fuck Thanos up, dude. He is there to wreak havoc.
It's a minute 45. I'll throw it up on the screen. I don't know what
With the fucking ad. There's too many of them.
Oh my.
The Bifrost comes in and you're like,
Dude. Oh. The fucking music, dude. I've got chills.
dude. Like,
And what he says? Who do we want?
bring me Thanos.
Thanos! Oh my fucking dude. You know how bad I wish I was Thor?
Oh yeah, dude.
Wipes out. Oh my god,
Dude,
dude.
Thor is like one of my favorite characters, but his movies just fucking suck, dude. I'm sorry, his movies just fucking suck.
Him or Scarlet Witch, who's the strongest?
Scarlet, I'm sorry, dude. Wanda's so no,
I
dude.
know.
I'm sorry, but like I don't read the comics, but like I know about a lot about the comics. Dude, she is so fucking powerful, and even in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, even Doctor Strange is like, we cannot control her. Like we cannot hold her off.
And for
guys.
Doctor Strange to say that when he can like fucking do anything
He
is
is
insane.
He's supposed to be like one of the smartest men in the whole universe.
Him and Reed Richards.
Yeah. And so, I mean, she is fucking terrifying, dude. She is like, and a lot of people dog on Mom, like that's just Multiverse of Madness Mom.
Yeah.
People dog on it, and like I said, I love the MCU because it's the MCU.
Yeah.
They all like you're going to have not origin stories, but movies that are low to set up something big.
Yeah.
Right. Like people hate Ant-Man or Quantumania, Ant-Man Quantumania. I liked that movie a lot.
I haven't seen it yet.
So
I haven't seen any Ant-Mans.
So do you know who the big bad villain is in that movie?
Is it Kang?
Kang is such a fucking badass.
Really? Oh shit.
He is a big bad villain like Thanos.
I need to watch all of them.
And oh my gosh. So he got sexual allegations on him, which he beat. Thank God.
Yeah, he's clear.
And he's pressing charges on her.
Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan Majors.
Mm-hmm.
And so the thing is he just got finished with Creed 3.
Mm-hmm.
He's signed a big contract with Marvel. Big brand Marvel, Disney,
Mm-hmm.
to be the big bad villain. Probably a 7 to 8 film contract.
Yeah.
That boy's bringing in dough.
Yeah, that's 8 films in the MCU.
Yes. And that's including TV shows, because he's supposed to come back in Loki season 2. I don't know if you've seen that.
I'm excited for that.
Loki season 2.
I love Loki. I don't like a lot of the series. I haven't watched a lot of them, but I've watched Loki.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Loki.
So the last episode of Secret Invasion's out.
Oh,
I will be watching that. I have been enjoying it.
Oh, I need to watch it.
It's pretty good.
Can't.
It's very spy mission based, and it's very ground based. But I mean, they talk about space and all this and that, but it's very ground based, which I like. We don't have to bring in fucking everybody from space to help defeat everybody.
Yeah, we got people here on Earth 616.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's very ground based, and I like it. And they bring in a new big bad villain,
Mm-hmm.
and his name. So in the comics, he's called Super Skrull.
Mm-hmm.
And so, what I don't like about the MCU is that I wasn't close to the mic, so they probably couldn't hear me that well. But
you're good.
So, A-tier heroes are like Fantastic Four, the Avengers, and I think the X-Men. Right? Those are A-list characters. We haven't got the Fantastic Four yet in the MCU. We've gotten Reed Richards, but the Illuminati is like an actual joke in the comics,
Mm-hmm.
I believe. And that's what they were in Mom. Like, they got mollywopped by Wanda. Wanda fucked them up. I mean,
that was
did
so gruesome.
They did Black Bolt so dirty, which I hope he comes back. Which he's the one who just speaks and he kills.
Yeah,
he can just kill you.
The supersonic.
Yes, he's supposed to be a badass in the.
Oh yeah,
he's a badass in the comics.
It was like a whisper destroys a whole planet.
Yes, dude, he's a badass. And Reed Richards is supposed to be the smartest man in the universe. In the multiverse is what they said in Mom. But then he gets fucking mollywopped.
Unraveled.
Unraveled.
Did you like that actor?
John Krasinski?
Yeah.
Well, so he was like, not cosplayed, but like fan made.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people were like, we want him as our Reed Richards for the MCU. I like that they made his role that small for that universe's Reed Richards. Like, he doesn't have, like, you don't need big names for these characters. Because a lot of the times they don't want to film movies after 3 or 4 movies. Mm-hmm. Like Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, she doesn't want to film any more movies. Captain America, he's done. Like, Tony, he's gone. Like, you don't have to. Like, they don't want to be. Like, he even said this after Oppenheimer, which was a great film, by the way. But so he says, I don't want that to be what I'm remembered by. I want to be remembered as a great actor. No, but he there couldn't have been almost a better casting than him.
Oh yeah.
He plays that playboy role so fucking playboy philanthropist.
He is Tony Stark.
He's the fucking definition of Tony Stark. He plays it so well. It's such a good.
But I see where he's going. He doesn't want to be Iron Man. He wants to be Robert Downey Jr., the actor.
Yes, he wants to be remembered for multiple roles that he plays. Now, see, as a fan...
Did you see his other movies? Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah, they're good.
I liked it. I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. But you have. Mm-hmm. And he's in that. A pretty substantial role, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see that.
It's a very long movie.
Really? Like 3 hours?
Very long movie.
Wow. Like Avatar? Did you see Avatar?
Which one?
Way of Water? The new one?
So I had it playing on Disney Plus at my mom's house. I would get up to go restroom. I'd get up to make myself a sandwich. I like the movies are fucking beautiful. Don't get me wrong. The picture on it is fucking fantastic. Mm-hmm. I'm just not interested in it. That's the thing. And there's great actors in it, like Zoe Saldana. She's making buku bucks from Disney right now because of Guardians, Avengers, Infinity War, and both Avatar movies. Now, I think possibly a third Avatar movie. I mean, she's making crazy money.
Isn't it? She's in the top. She is a main character in the top 5 most grossed films of all time, because Avatar 2, Infinity War, Endgame.
Yes, dude.
Yeah. Go her.
Dude,
And
like I
she's
said,
so attractive.
Like I said, she's making buku. Yes, she's beautiful. She's making buku bucks. Dude.
Yes.
Crazy amount of money, and it's just
Wow.
like, wow.
Imagine. Oh no, that was. I read the headline. She was the highest earning actor ever.
And like, dude, it's insane.
Yeah.
Just the she wasn't like the the actor in the movies.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
dude, to be even featured in those films, that's fucking insane.
Yeah. What's the luck? Like, who does she know
Literally
behind the scenes?
Like, there's certain directors that like certain people, and they keep them in a lot of their movies. Like, Christopher Nolan, he directed the Batman movies. Well, Cillian Murphy is in Oppenheimer. He's in another movie. I believe it's not Interstellar, Inception, and he's also in the first Batman Nolan film, which he plays Scarecrow. He's like the main villain, but like he's not like a super important role. But there's a lot of people like Michael Caine. He's Bruce Wayne's butler, Alfred. He's Alfred. This Oppenheimer was the first movie that he wasn't in.
Oh really?
I don't remember if he died or not. I hope he didn't. Sorry if he did.
I'll fill that up.
R.I.P. him if he did die. I don't think he did though.
If you didn't, then hope you have a good day.
Correct. But I think this was the first film he wasn't in. Which is crazy. Like, he's been in all of his films.
Yeah.
And this film he wasn't in is just like, and directors like certain castings, So, and I like that, it also gets old, but, you see different players play different roles in different aspects in the roles. Like, one person can be a major, like the lead role, and then the next role he can be just a side care for 2 seconds.
Yep.
But, it's just... and the writer's strike going on right now too is terrible.
Yeah, everything. I told her the other day.
Pay your writers.
Yes.
Pay your actors, please.
No AI. We don't need AI writing scripts. Pay people.
I don't want that, please.
We'll get to AI in a second if you want to. Are you good on time? Like it's.
I'm good.
Okay, because we're rolling. Well, dude, this is probably 4 hours. Oh my god. Because you got here at what, 6? We started at like 7? That's almost 5 hours.
Wow. And we had about an hour in between.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're probably sitting 4-ish. Yeah, I thought it was cool on Twitter a while ago. They posted, like, the range of actors, like 2 screenshots of them in different movies. And it was Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man and him in some other movie. And it was, like, just the range. Because there's, like, those A-list actors, like... That's motion art. Acting is motion art. Especially when you get these guys. I have so much more
respect for actors nowadays, and just watching more movies and respecting movies a lot more. Actors are phenomenal, and even directors, dude. Directors and producers. Just the amount of fucking work they do just to get through make these films.
Imagine trying to
crazy.
This is gonna fucking be terrible. Like a mess, or not a mess, but like to edit this.
Yeah.
Imagine a
3-hour film.
Yeah, and I'm recording this on like 4K with no color. They've got gimbals and like ultra raw 15K
cameras that they only have 27 of in the world.
Yeah.
Being
the editor on that, and then being like, hey, this was our deadline, but we're gonna move it up a little bit. We need you to pull a 100-hour week. God, salute to those people. Those and people who work in the oil field.
Pay them.
Yeah.
Please pay them.
Pay them oil field money.
They probably get paid more than that, but pay them.
Yeah.
Please. We love movies as a society. Please pay them.
Have you seen The Flash? Do you like it?
It was a good movie. It was definitely a movie that should have came out in 2018.
Oh,
when it was supposed to come out.
Yeah.
But because of COVID, Ezra Miller's debacles, and just a bunch of delays and all that, the movie should have came out in 2018, not in 2023.
I think the actress who plays Superwoman is a beautiful woman.
I think she did great. I think she did good.
I like the actor who plays Zod.
He's a good actor. I like him.
What I need to know his name because
I don't know his name either, but he's a good actor.
Have you seen The Shape of Water? Where the girl falls in love with the merman guy.
No, but I know the movie is familiar. Like I just haven't seen it.
There's a scene, and he's like the corrupt general of the place where they're keeping this merman, which is actually he's a superhero in the MCU. I just don't know what his name is. It's not Namor, but it's like some other guy.
Namor?
Namor, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not him, but it was like a fish guy. Anyways, there's a scene, and the thing bites his fingers, and they're bit off, and he goes and gets them put on, and he wears tape, and this worker keeps meeting up with this merman guy, and the guy doesn't like it. Well, his fingers turn black, and the girl is deaf, so she can't talk. And in the movie, there's a scene with him and his wife at home. Him and his wife, he like throws on the bed and starts to have sex with her, and he's like, "Don't fucking talk," like, because he's thinking about the girl at work, and then puts his black dead fingers in her mouth while he's fucking her. What a scene, dude.
That's nasty.
Nasty. But the rain, I just think he's and there's a meme of him on TikTok. He's like, "Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm here." And it's like, he goes from being stupid to doing that. And it's just moving art.
That's funny. But yeah, I mean, shout out to actors, man. They're phenomenal. I couldn't do what they do.
I saw a video of Jackie Chan and the stunts that he would used to do, and he would fall from like 3 stories on his face and like break his leg, like but that's what you did back then. He was trying to make it in the movie business as a stuntman, and in order to be Jackie Chan, he had to put in those. But it's just terrible that's how he had to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Tom Cruise does all of his stunts too.
Yeah. Oh, his body's beat up. I just know it is, dude.
Yeah, and there's supposed to be a Mission Impossible
two more, right?
Yeah, part 2 and part 3.
He every time
I heard this past one was good. I heard it was good. I haven't seen it either, but I kind of want to.
His shot with him, his running shot that is in like every other movie, he gets a little slower and his form gets worse each time. Like back in whenever the first, like in Top Gun and all that, he was fucking, young. Now he's still doing him riding the dirt bike off the cliff and then
insane
doing the parachute, and he did it 6 times.
Insane. I wouldn't do it.
I did skydive. You should do it.
So, as I've gotten older, I've realized how dangerous shit can be. Like,
the submarine.
I've not exactly.
Yeah,
that was a good example. But like, I used to not be scared of roller coasters. I'm not scared of them now, but like, I know how dangerous roller coasters are. They can, like, carnival rides, fuck carnivals, dude.
Hell no.
Like state fairs, no sir.
The Denton Fair? Hell, I would not get on that.
I would, nowadays, I would not get on them ever again, dude. No. Never. Because they get put together by some fucking crackheads.
Yeah. Just looking for a check.
In a day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, dude, I don't want to die. Today is not my day. I don't even want to be there because I'm gonna get hit by something.
Yeah. There was a lady at Six Flags who got her head punted off.
Yeah.
You know how they say like that's white people shit. Like in scary movies, the white people are like, "Let's run to the barn where the chainsaws are," or whatever. That's white people shit. I would say skydiving is like the submarine. That's all like, of course, white people.
Do you know who Matt Rife is, the comedian?
Yeah, that she's fucking in love with him.
I love Matt Rife. He is so fucking funny.
He's funny. He is pretty.
So
okay, sorry, I had to pee again. I think that's what the last thing they're gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 4 hours later, actually, with us, for them it'll be around 4 hours. For us, it's 6.
Yeah, we've spent like 2 hours just talking behind the scenes and all this and that, like in between cuts and all that.
Mm-hmm. It's always like you try to like be smooth or whatever, but I just appreciate you coming on. Like, I just appreciate you hanging out with me.
I appreciate you having me on, and like, just being able to see you again in the flesh, is very heartwarming, and I'm very happy to see you. And it's been a while. It has been, and it's not just because of we had a fallout. It's I had my reasons. I was sick and all this and that. So it's been good just seeing all my other friends too.
Yeah.
But it's been really good seeing you too. I'm very happy to be invited onto this podcast. #1 podcast on YouTube.
Oh shit! Yeah, #1 podcast within a 5-mile radius.
Within a 5-mile radius. Oh man.
If that, it could be a mile, but I just. Things happen. I'm glad we've been able to come back, and we need to hang out more. I'll make that fucking drive out there. Like, I didn't know where.
We got a spare bedroom.
Yeah, I'll sleep on the couch. I'll sleep in my fucking car if it makes it that far.
If it makes it that far.
I haven't got the oil changed in 10,000 miles.
Oh wow.
And I'm 250,000 miles deep, and my AC don't work. God, I look pitiful.
Hey, it's all right. It really is all right. Cars are maintenance, dude. You got to take care of them, and you got to, you have to keep up to date with them.
Yeah.
I need my oil changed, but I haven't gotten it done. It's also because I haven't driven my truck in a while, just because of not working and just being sick. But I mean, I definitely need to get it changed, though. I was supposed to get it changed before I came down to visit my parents, but I didn't. It's whatever.
That's whatever. Well, do you have any last final words for everybody? If they've made it this far, thank you for watching.
If you've made it this far, I really hope y'all did. Me and Trent we covered so much. So many topics, first of all.
God, but I mean, like 60 chapters.
But I mean, like I said, we haven't seen each other in so long. And so, I mean, we just had really just so much to talk about. And I really hope y'all do watch this all. It'd be good for the podcast. Make sure y'all share it, and share it with your friends, family.
Your Instagram, your social. What do you gotta?
Yeah, I'll give you all that stuff. Make me put on a screen. Whop.
There we go. There it is, right there.
Whoa.
I'm gonna put like a wiener.
A wiener. A wiener with my ats and socials on it.
Yes.
Nice. But
fuck.
I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, so I'm happy for you to start this podcast.
Thank you.
A lot of podcasts don't make it even through the first 10 episodes, and not even thinking about the first 100 episodes.
Right.
Like less than 1% of podcasts make it even to 100 episodes. So just the words of motivation is to keep going. Don't, you might have, some weeks or months that you don't post or whatever. That's fine. But just make sure to not stop. Keep the grind going, and make sure to post on like TikTok and, the shorts and all that stuff. So there's this YouTuber watch. He, has like 200,000 subscribers, right? He made a second channel, and he made it mainly for like shorts, reached 1 million. And he's had the other channel for like 10 plus years, and he had this channel for less than a year, and it's already hit 1 million.
Went viral.
And it's exactly just off a few shorts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, posts on TikTok. TikTok is, very giving.
Yeah.
They will give you your flowers.
Especially now with like, I know we just keep saying bye, we keep talking, but with the TikTok shop, get the cracking. Have you seen that? Oh, hell yeah. I love that guy. Yeah, oh man. Well, I'm gonna be cracking. I'm gonna tell him up. I finally just went for it, and it's kind of a cheat code because I get to reunite with all my friends that I haven't seen, and I want to eventually. I want my Camaro, but I don't want all these I want land, but I want to help. Like I want to build like gyms or outdoor recreation areas, like in the hometown where my parents are from, Marietta. Like they're small, low income. Like I feel like I want to go in because that's where I grew up. So I philanthropy. I want to these are big 10-year visions, but like homeless shelters or outdoor courts for places in need. I want to give back. I know I'm working hard. but I don't know.
Yeah, of course you're working hard. You're filming, editing, posting. You're doing it all. Yeah.
But
And-
that's the main thing is I just really want to help people that need help, and I feel like I could do that.
So you guys hear that? If you watch these videos and subscribe, share, comment, you are part of this cause. And you are going to effect all this. You're going to be part of it. So be a part of it. You know, I watch all of his podcasts through and through. I love them. I love them all the time. Like him, comment. You know, make sure y'all comment. I'll respond to you. So
Yeah, he'll fucking and I'll respond with a heart, and I'll pin his comment, roasting your ass.
So roast me. Say what you want about any of the stuff I've talked about in the podcast. I will respond, and I will not hold back. So y'all don't hold back. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Peyton Howard. Thank you, man. Peace.
Peace.
Done. Hell yes, dude.
That was nice.